Helps if I turn the audio on. um, okay. I've posted that I'm live. That should be enough. Hopefully the audio is working okay. Do I want to do that? I don't know what that does. Invade? I honestly don't know why or how I'm able to invade right now. Hmm. Sure, why not? I don't know what that means. Disasters are gone after the defeat of what's its servant. Okay, cool. um. Oh yeah, I went the wrong way. Anyway, no game audio. Hmm. Yeah, it's not showing up on the desktop audio. Hmm. Properties. Oh, it did the thing. The thing it does sometimes. Is this working? No, that's not working. Which are you? Okay. Properties. That's not the right device. Oh, there we go. I think I got it. Okay. We do a little technical difficulties after not streaming for a while. As is only correct. Oh, there you are. Leave me alone. We just parry everything. You don't actually have to fight anything in Dark Souls if you parry. And also have the overpowered Uchigatana. And yes, I'm not wearing like any clothing because I like having fast rolls. Oh, for... Before I even make it to the boss room. Come on. Oh yeah, let me know if anything's not working, and I will fix it. Also, let me know if there's anything you want me to talk about that isn't the current state of the world. I don't want to talk about that. Oh come! How did that hit me? Don't walk on that way. I didn't think he'd get around that corner. I haven't done Ornstein and Smo in like years. Oh, this is gonna be a nice long series of me dying at Ornstein and Smo to start off the stream. You don't need clothing. No one needs clothing. Bye. Subaru method, run around for without any clothes for maximum agility. It's also the Conan the Barbarian method. I hear it's pretty effective. Yeah. I don't know if I'm the most interesting Dark Souls player in terms of builds. I'm just like, I like dex and move fast. I kill you, big boy. No! Ow. Leave me alone. I want to kill your friend. I just want to kill your friend! Please! I'm not good at Ornstein and Smo as a fight. Like, I genuinely... I don't know why I'm so bad at this fight specifically, but I've always struggled with it way more than I should. That was nonsense. Oh, stop sending me electricity that I literally can't see through your friend's body. That's not okay. Ornstein, you motherfucker. Oh, they're such bastards. Because they constantly send out attacks from, like, angles you don't expect, or simultaneously. That one was on me, for sure. Leave me alone! I'm fighting your friend. There we go. I love Dark Souls. It's so stupid. But yeah, how's everybody doing? What's new? What's going on? Oh yeah, Conan's such a weird franchise. Like, just what a weird art object to exist. This sort of, like, extreme masculinity. Not even necessarily toxic, just kind of extreme in general, that everybody in that world seems to cohere to. And then that, as you're saying, like, weird blender of all of history where he's, like, sort of wearing 50 different things. A weird franchise. Yeah. I got it this time. I can do it. I believe. Why does that home? I didn't think he'd go for the second attack. There, and now I'm figuring out the rhythm of this fight a little bit more now. I just need to avoid Ornstein as much as possible and it'll be fine. Unless that happens. Like, anytime he's standing behind Smo, I'm kind of fucked. No, I thought I could activate the cutscene before that hit me. Ian said, "Aw, thank you. I'm glad that my outfit looks good." There we go. That's phase 1. That's not too bad by my record. I don't know why Ornstein and Smough is just one of the fights that I've always been kind of terrible at in the Dark Souls franchise, so... yeah. Compliments about my clothing or, you know, stuff that I do, that's cool. Compliments about my body or face, not so much. Like, makeup's chill, but I'm not wearing any. Why are you big? Oh, the timing on that is weird. Okay. I can do it. Ooh, maybe I just play it lazy. How much humanity do I have? I don't want to use it. Okay. I'm feeling a lot more confident now that I've beaten phase 1. I love the pot shattering noise in this game. It's so loud. It's interesting coming back to Dark Souls 1 after having done a Dark Souls 3 replay last year. My opinion on which is the best of the series has definitely shifted a lot over the years, and I think at this point it's Dark Souls 3. But I also haven't played Dark Souls 2, and I want to play through that one, which I might do on stream. We'll see. If people like these streams, I'll do more of them. Cool, he like blocked me with his hammer pullback. That was interesting. Oh, come on. What? Oh. Oh, it was Ornstein, I see. I was like, how did Smough hit me like that? Come on. That's... What even was that? I don't like you, Ornstein. You're a dick. I'm starting to wonder if the fight would be easier if I target Ornstein first, so I can fight Smough in the second half. I don't know. There, thank you, Bleed. Ornstein seems like he was in a frat in night school. Ornstein was the frat, you know what I mean? Okay. Is that an insta-death? Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I can work with that. Okay, that's a new attack. Sorry, then I'm like... I kind of chose a bad time to start the stream because this fight is so... Did I seriously get stuck on that wall? Oh, that's brutal. Oh, yeah, this fight's like the one that I probably have to concentrate the most. Like, genuinely... Actually... Artorias might be worse. For Dark Souls 1? Yeah. Hazing a member to the fraternity by seeing if they can tank Ornstein's grab attack. They would do that. Ornstein and Smo Knight Fraternity is like both the worst thing I've ever thought of and also I need it to exist. How did that hit? Let's ignore that really terrible boss run. Oh, these two. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it this time. I got it. I believe in myself. I love you, Bleed. But yeah, how's everybody's life treating them, other than the world? Is there anything positive going on? Please, cutscene. Fair, yeah. It might be easier because I'm more used to that type of enemy now. Because Artorias is more of a DS3 feeling enemy than pretty much anything else in DS1. In terms of just like fast and exact. That's not cool. What? I hate that he can hit me through the walls like so easily. I think I've got this. Woo! Fourth try? Fifth try? Much better than I was expecting to do. That's for sure. Where are my souls? There we go. I'm wondering if I should just... Homeward Bone... That's a lot of levels. I can't remember. Does anybody remember if there's another fire pit right by? Oh, there is. Never mind. Aha. Yeah, I've been really enjoying replaying this. I tend to play through Souls games when I'm having a bad time. And I feel like a lot of people right now are probably having a bit of a bad time. Just a little bit. So I thought, hey, why don't we all have a nice, chill space to hang out. Oh, or knows that I'm almost done with the play. I got a better face mask recently and got a Wizard of Earthsea. Nice. I've been wanting to read Earthsea forever. Like I really need to get around to it. I've just not gotten around to it.
Thou hast journeyed far
There.
and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child.
It's so much funnier knowing that she's not real.
I am Guinevere.
Like just the absurdity of being like
Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day
that cannot be a comfortable way to sit. I'm sorry. Like having
thee.
that can't be comfortable.
The Lord vessel to thee.
Yay, I can
And
warp.
beseech thee. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight. O chosen undead, now thou shalt go forth, chosen.
Guinevere is the first VTuber. You're not wrong. Guinevere also has a lot of weird gender going on. Like weird. Not good. Just weird. I should finish exploring the castle. Hey Jake, how are you doing? Giant woman. Truly, I love a giant woman as much as the next lesbian, but there's a lot of weird gender in the Soul series in general, both good and bad. Mostly bad. If I remember correctly, Guinevere's like force femmed or something really weird. It's a whole I need to look it up now. Okay. Dark Souls. Or was it Guinevere, or is it Dark Sun Gwendolyn? Is it Gwendolyn that I think it's Gwendolyn that has the weird gender shit going on. Should I go try to do Dark Sun Gwendolyn right now? Gender changing coffin. We love the gender affirming coffin. The gender affirming coffin's a 10 out of 10. The world is a better place because of gender affirming coffin, and I firmly believe that. I'm not getting tricked by this elevator. I've died on it before. The funniest thing is you could like fall slower than the elevator lowers. It's really funny. I can't believe I finished this in like 4 tries. Oh no, my camera froze. Why aren't you working? Nope. Now it's back. Fascinating. I don't know what happened there. They need to make the HRT coffin in real life. They do. They need to give me bottom surgery coffin for free. I want to get to the giant blacksmith, but I can't remember how to get there from here. I go to sleep in the HRT coffin every night just to mix it up. So fair. Just go on a little roller coaster with your body's hormones. I'm sure that'll end great. Big man. We had giant woman, now we have big man. There's something for Yaoi and Yuri Lakers. Uchi Katana, us 8. Uchi 9. Launch Titanite shards. Do you have Titanite shards? Yes, you do. But you only got the one. I need one more. I think I got souls though. I think I have a decent. Yeah, that should be enough. Oh, yay! 8,000. Okay. Yeah. I'm going the very boring classic route of... I actually have never done an Uchikatana run. I've never really played anything meta, and I'm kind of just allowing myself to enjoy these runs of Dark Souls with, like, slightly meta weapons, instead of just being like, I like the longsword. I keep it. $60 to 99 cents? How? That's wild. And meta weapons are quite fun. And here's the thing, like, I don't need to prove to myself that I can beat the hardcore whatever. Like, I already did that multiple times. I've beaten this game multiple times. I can just have fun. And cheese it a little bit. The Uchikatana can parry in DS3? Oh, I'm gonna have fun. I thought it'd be kind of fun to have, like, yeah, like one weapon I use across all 3 games. And I think you can get Uchikatana relatively early in DS3. I think it's that one boss outside. Yeah. I don't think I have the doll yet for Painted World. Games for recently I had 3 copies of Titanfall 1. It was 75 cents for all 3. Like, see, at that point, they're just trying to get rid of defunct games, right? Because Titanfall 1 isn't even really supported anymore. What happened? Did a She-Hulk build in DS3 and a bunch of guys with flashy screen names got so angry. That's funny. I think there's a bonfire in here. I can't remember. We will find out soon enough. I can't believe that hit me from behind. That was... I don't know what that backswing was, but... I always forget they do these, like, double attacks. They look like single attacks. Yeah, how's everybody doing? What's new? Harry. Oh. And the real question is, does the bridge reset? Hopefully it does. Otherwise, I don't know how I get back down to it. Oh. Why is the door closed? Oh wait, I didn't open that yet. I'm silly. I went by the blacksmith's place and then exited. That's funny, Jake. Oh my god. Painting Guardians are a little annoying, because yeah, you can just get combo stunned so easily. I was being too reckless there. Not treating them like a real threat. I do find it really funny, like, the ways in which DS1 has some, like, really optimal ways to play it, and they're not intuitive, and the game does not teach you them well. And then I feel like I agree with a lot of H-Bomb's entire analysis of that. Am I stuck in here? Am I stuck? Did I just get myself stuck? Imminent despair. Oh, okay, there. That's imminent despair. Thank you. Oh, that parry timing was way off. I wasn't even close. Yeah, Demon's Souls Elden Ring is a giant arc of FromSoft setting. Well, maybe we don't leave everything up to player choice. It's interesting because Elden Ring is the most open-ended, to its detriment. Wow, okay, that's stuck down there. I don't have a way to get down there. Did I just, like, screw up this entire section of the map for myself? That's really funny. Oh, wait, no, there's a lever. There's a lever. Don't hit me in the ass. Oh, nice. I thought for a second there was like, oh, I am stuck. But it's actually fine. I think there's a bonfire I can access. Down there. I thought it was in the room, but it's not in the room, so I think I have to go down the stairs, maybe? Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I agree. Sekiro is yeah, the least player choice driven of the entire sort of oeuvre of action titles from FromSoft that aren't mechs. Rings of the Sun. Interesting. I have to go farther down, I think. There's something really, where to call this? Appealing? It's not. Okay. About the way that Dark Souls, deconstructs sort of monomythic structures in really interesting ways. Sorry, Painted Guardian. I shouldn't have grabbed that. That was silly. The backstab for DS1 is in such a weird, like, almost diagonal position on either side. But it's so powerful once you know how to use it. The other problem with DS1 is that there's just so many sections of the game that you must have a shield just to kind of function. Like, here, you really can't get, especially through the rafter section of this building, you can't really get through there without having a good shield. I mean, I guess you technically could, but it's just so tedious. And I like that the later games open up a little bit more, that you don't need to be as block focused. Oh, thank you for the donation. I will go look at what that is in a second. Thank you so much. That's my problem is trying to talk with chat and play Dark Souls. Is that it is Dark Souls. I don't think I have the thing for the painting yet. Well, let's see. I might have already picked it up. Yeah. I don't have the doll. I don't remember where you even get the doll. But I should probably teleport back into the catacombs so I can upgrade bonfires better. It's its own league, Chat Souls. Chat Souls %. You have to continue it. You have to respond to as much of chat as you possibly can while playing Dark Souls. That's the Chat Souls % run. That's not how I get to Gwendolyn. It is how I make a fool of myself. Looking for secret doors is always like, hello, I am a fool. If you miss the Chamas, you have a piece of armor. I only have one piece of armor. Otherwise, my build gets messed up. Except that I've actually increased my equip load a bunch. So let me go do some math. Dark Souls, a game of math. So let's see, what am I at? Okay, I'm at 11 out of 80.4, and I need 8.4 times 0.166. So I can be under 13. So I can put on another 2 pounds. Yes! Haha, yes! I can wear a set of clothes! I think that's slightly better than wearing... What was I wearing before? Black leather boots? Nice. Oh, thank you so much for being here, Jake. For every 10 chat messages replied to, you get a level up. Oh my god, that would be too overpowered. You'd finish your run at like level 2000. That's funny. Aw, Jake, that's so sweet. Thank you for the dono. I just saw who it was, and thank you. I'm definitely not going to use that food to buy dinner tonight, so I don't have to cook for myself. Haha. Cooking for yourself when chronic fatigue is really bad and you feel like shit is not fun. Because it's like, you know you need to eat. You know it's the right thing to do. But, like, my chronic fatigue is almost always combined with, like, just a total lack of appetite. Like, when my chronic illness is acting up and I've got a lot of pain. So, not only do I have, like, no motivation to eat, I have no energy to eat. And no energy to cook. And so I just gotta, like, really force myself to do it. To be honest, the easiest way to make myself do it is just, oh. For the catacombs, I think. No, I don't need a holy weapon for the catacombs. Not yet. Though if I need to get a holy weapon, I'll just upgrade my, I know there's a point in the game where you need a holy weapon. Like, no matter what your build is. Or you just, like, straight up can't kill certain enemies. Hello, you creepy motherfucker.
Hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Sika Frant, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate, and the very chosen undead, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark.
Chat, what ending should I go
the curse
for?
Of the now, I assume that you are ready.
Because both endings are a lie, sort of. They're a myth being told to you by people with specific. We're just gonna skip FromSoft's Warfare.
This is the Firelink Chamber.
God, you're a weird little guy. Why don't I have no sound? I have no sound. Does anyone else? Is it still doing sound for y'all? Weird. Why you have no sound? Weird. There we go. Hopefully that'll work. Hey, I have sound again. DS1 cutscenes are different. Not good, but they're unique. Oh, I remember how to get it. I have to go back to what's it? I gotta go back all the way back to the start. The original dungeon place. Do these guys regenerate? Is that what happens if I don't have, Holy? Or is it the ghosts in the basement area? Way too overleveled for this area. Damn. To be fair, I think I have a plus 10 now, so... I love the way the skeleton parts go flying down the hill. It's so cartoonish. It's like, you just know that they watched a bunch of Ray Harryhausen stop motion animation when they were making these skeletons in particular, and it makes me so happy. How do I get down you? I remember where I'm supposed to go from. I swear there's like a cave or something? Chosen undead, I must elucidate your fate by eating you alive. I think that's literally what it is. It's so funny. I should probably check the thing to make sure that I'm not missing any Estus Flask enhancements. DS1. Okay. Oh, interesting. Cool. Well, I should go kill Quelaag's sister. I mean, she does, after all, spend all of her time, Oh, I forgot about these fuckers. Leave me alone! Ah! Oh, you can parry. Okay, that's fun. I've forgotten elements of this game. Yeah, they do just regen. I think that has to do with Nito. You know, for a guy named Nito, he really isn't that neat. Oh. Hi there. Oh, you're not late. I haven't been going that long. I don't know what this does. Oh. I will say, like, as much as I love DS1's, you know, heavily interconnected world design and everything, I do wish that I had the option to teleport to any bonfire I wanted to teleport to, just like in DS3 once I got the Lord Vessel. It's not the end of the world, it's mostly just time wasty. Ow. I don't remember this area, like, at all. So this will be fun. I will get lost. Stop running away. So mean. This is DS1, this is the original. Technically it's remake, but it's basically the original with less bugs. So it's less likely to crash on me. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? That's very understandable. DS1 is a acquired taste, let's say. I love this game dearly. I think it's a wonderful game. But I totally understand people who just like don't want to fuck with its annoying shit, because it does have annoying shit. I'd say like DS1 has the most just like straight up unfair random shit in it. It's not all over the place, and it is very much that feeling of like I'm in on the joke, and the joke is haha you got killed, you know? Like there, the joke is you ran into the wall trap, haha, because you were trying to get the thingies. Oh god. Leave me alone! I should probably go get a faith weapon so I can actually kill these skeletons permanently, but also... Am I stuck in here? That's fun. So rude of you, game. Where do I go? Everyone in chat, did I just fully miss the thing I'm supposed to do, or am I just... What am I doing? How do I get out of here? I think I'm trapped. Aesthetically, DS1 is... Oh, it's so good. It's such a vibe. Oh, I see. I think DS1, in the same way that Patho 1, like, sure, it's not as graphically like, it doesn't have as much graphic fidelity, and it kind of has a bit of a graphical, like, jank to it. But I think that's a lot of its charm. I think that's a benefit, not a detriment, that it looks kind of janky and weird. It's not as polished as its follow-ups, but I kind of love elements of that a lot. There's so many skeletons after me. Okay. Oh god, why is there a cutscene? Oh no, I think I did something right. Or terribly wrong. We're gonna find out. I don't know this boss.
Be gone with you.
Cool.
You'll spoil my focus.
He's a big boy. A big pickaxe. His focus is gonna get spoiled. Oh god! Bonfire! Bonfire! Bonfire, save me! Save me, Bonfire!
What's that then? Then put you...
Oh, nice. Yeah, I can't upgrade what's it anymore. I could reinforce this armor, though. That's not... I have no Titanite. That's kind of funny. Ooh, but Shadowgrove takes Twinkling. Wait, are shields also upgradable? What does that do to them? Oh, it increases stability, right? But I don't think it actually affects defense. The skeleton has a beard? What? No, he's just big boned.
If that'll be all, then...
Wait, what do you have in your shop?
put you... If that'll be all...
Oh, it's time. It's time! Leave me alone. Bzz. Oh my god, yeah, I'm getting comboed to death. The wheels are so scary, but so funny. Like, you just know whoever did that at the Dark Souls headquarters, whoever at FromSoft was like, what if skeletons that were wheels? No, don't hit me. Leave me alone. Hopefully those stay dead, unlike the other skeletons. They probably don't, though. I'm gonna do the smart thing. I'm gonna run back here with my humanity. I'm gonna get killed again. Smart. It's all part of the plan. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna use one regular humanity and kindle this bonfire so I have extra healing. They instantly got a promotion after pitching that idea. Oh yeah, you just know they were like, yes. And this is why you're now the head of design. You understand our games. Okay, perfect. Now I just need to not get invaded. That would be awesome. I did fucking destroy an invader the other day, though, playing this. And that felt good, because I've never beaten a human invader before that. You know what doesn't feel good? These enemies. It does not feel good to get one hit by the bone wheel of torture. Played DS2 to 100% finishing last week. Need to get the motivation to play DS3. It seems so jankless and smooth. It's very off-putting. It is. It is. Like, it is kind of off-putting, and I was a little off-put the first time I played through DS3 about, like, how polished it is. But, going back, I loved it a lot more on a second playthrough. No, leave me alone. You're all evil. Let me through. Let me out, let me out, let me out. I'm screaming for help. I'm begging for help. Please, let me out. I love that they just know you're going to be injured by the wheels. Like, you're not getting into this boss fight without getting wheeled. Hi, Pinwheel. It's time to do the most classic attack on Earth and just run up and hit you in the face a bunch of times before you can do anything. I think Pinwheel is actually the easiest boss in any Dark Souls game. Like, they're not even a boss. You just run at them. Hit them in the face once. And they die. Okay. Idea. Oh yeah, the boss designs are always so weird and cool. Oh yeah, no, like, no one does it like FromSoft. A lot of people try to do it like FromSoft, but no one's doing it like FromSoft. I don't like it. Yeah, that sums up Tomb of the Giants. Tomb of the Giants instantly dead. Oh my god. At least I can kindle further now. Why would I attack? I did not click the button to attack. Oh my god, leave me alone. I'm actually gonna take out all three of you simultaneously. Aha! Run away! Bloodborne has some great ones. I love Bloodborne's designs. Bloodborne's designs are beautiful. Also, for these streams, and now I have a decent number of reowned and people are chatting, I was curious if people would be interested in, like, me adding, dono goals for, like, challenges, where, like, I can't use my Estus for so many minutes or something like that. Okay. Is there, like, a way to light... I swear there was a way to light up this area. I think that's a pit. Yeah, that's a pit. That's a trap. I hate this area. I know that there's a bonfire somewhere, but I can't remember where it is. All the way through my shield? Okay. Seems reasonable. Where'd you go? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Hi, Patches, motherfucker.
Curses! What's wrong with you?
Well, if that's what it...
Curses. How in...
Get fucked. Never trust Patches. Always kill Patches. If Dark Souls has taught me one thing, it's to kill Patches. Okay. Is there like a torch or something I'm forgetting?
Your paint could please be careful. They were once brave. Who would let such heavens? Is that... Your paint could please be...
I cannot sleep, cannot dream tonight. Ow. These hallways make it hard because I can't backstab easily. Like, I keep thinking I'm in backstab position, but then the angle of the hallway messes me up. A nearby object. I probably should be trying to parry them more, but it's fine. Ow. But I think if he gives you gold coins if you spare him, and after that you kill him. Oh, I see. Clever. So you become the scam artist instead of Patches. How do I get out of here? That was not the way out! Dark Souls is like a big practical prank that you just exist inside of. Now I need to remember if there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to light up the catacombs a little bit. Combs. How to see Dark Souls. No, I don't want to see the catacombs. Okay. Lantern. I'm still fast rolling? Yeah, I'm still fast rolling. One sec, I need to come back to chat. No! I was talking to chat. That was very rude of you, Pinwheel. Okay. Now I can actually see what I'm doing. We're gonna be okay. No, I didn't jump. Like, truly, there's nothing more... Dark Souls has... If you don't take it too seriously, some of the funniest comedic timing in games. Like, truly. That was really funny. Just... I'm gonna jump over there. Does not jump. Dies. Like, I get why people rage at this game. I've gotten annoyed at it when I was younger, especially, but like now I'm just like, haha, funny. Oops, I lost 26,000 souls by running off a cliff. Like, that's, I don't know. It's slapstick. It's 10 out of 10 slapstick. Thing I have to say, like, I've played a decent bit of Elden Ring, and I gotta say I preferred the Dark Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne, the more controlled design environment of these games over the, like, Elden Ring. It's like kind of hard to place like when you should be where. You know what I mean? Whereas because these games have some non-linearity, but like it's mostly linear other than optional areas you can go to if you want to. Before I could move? I feel like Elden Ring feels so aimless, and I just kind of hit a point where I'm like, I just stopped playing, I think. Like, it's just so... It's big for the sake of being big, and not for the sake of, like, saying something. No. Don't combo me. Wheels. My enemy. Just getting crushed by wheels. Yeah. Oh, Dark Souls is comedic. It's very funny to me. Truly, like, it's a joke. What's the convergence mod for Elden Ring? But yeah, like, I like the DS3 is just like really well designed linear levels instead of... Oh my god, I hate you, wheels. Am I seriously gonna die to wheels like 5 times in a row just trying to get out of the spawn? Well, that's 4. I'm not letting it be 5. It's gonna be 5. Oh my god. That's sad. Come watch me play Dark Souls. I can't even walk past some wheels. Does Convergence, like, kind of force you on more of a direct path through specific enemy sets, or... Yeah. I swear there's a bonfire somewhere early in Catacombs that I'm just missing. So I'm wasting all this time on pinwheels that I don't need to be interacting with. Where are you, Bonfire? Bonfire, where are you? I'm beefing with Wheels, yeah. My 3 arch nemeses, Wheels, babies. and drawing feet. Wheels, babies, and feet. Those are my enemies. My sworn opponents. Like, what does the Convergence mod do? A huge ass mod with hundreds of new spells, tons of new weapons. That sounds like more of my problem with it. Elden Ring too big. That's my only complaint. It's just too much stuff. And most of that stuff is filler. And I'd much rather play a Souls-like with some focus. And it's kind of the same problem I had Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as well. Like, they're just too big at a certain point. There's too much to do. And so I just kind of stopped playing, and I'm like, I liked it. I never, at any point, I disliked those games. But I feel like they're just kind of held back by, instead of being a little bit more focused, the idea of just big map. The map is big, and it's so big that it's big. And the best parts of Elden Ring are the parts that aren't the open world stuff. Honestly. That said, Elden Ring also solves one of, like, a lot of people's biggest issues with the series, which is that it lets you go, like, if you don't like a challenge or you don't like a specific boss, you can just go fight something else, you know? Scary dogs. Is that the boss room? Is that the boss room? Have I made it? Let's just hope I can do the boss in one go. I fully just missed wherever the, This is not the boss room. Leave me alone. No. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I am. Give me a bonfire. For chance. This area is so cursed. It's truly an experience. Hey, I got it. I started playing Spider-Man 2, very fun, glad to have Brooklyn in the game, because for some reason it wasn't in the first. Oh nice, you're living in your grandparents' place, that's good. It's so big that it's big. Is that what I said? Your mom on Dark Souls. I have words. It's so big it's big. Oh boy. There's a lot going on here. And I don't like it. One of the fun things that Dark Souls pulls off really well is like having a boss early in the game that like probably kicks your ass, and then you come back way later and it's just a regular enemy in another area, and you just kick its ass. You know? Okay. Let's see if I can do this first try, because I have no idea how I got here or how I'm getting back. Hello, Gravelord Nito. I love that you start the fight injured. That's so cool. No, come on, a rolling attack? Ow. Okay, I should just ignore the minions, I see. Okay. I don't remember this fight well enough. Jump back, jump back, jump back. No, I got stuck in a wall again. That's so sad. What is with the enemies that are just Christmas trees made out of bones? No, Queer Theory, no! I wish I remembered where the hell the bonfire is in this cursed zone. I have to get past the wheels again! I'm back in the fucking building again! No! Oh my god! I love that clip of Eggman in the Sonic fandom. I'm back in the fucking building again. No. Oh my god, Martha. It's so absurd. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, I can't believe that happened. I know it's chasing me. Oh, I can't believe I walked off a cliff again. That Sonic Adventure Fandom is like a farmer's market of vocal strips. No, it really is. Like, there's so many from it that have just been stuck in like constant rotation for me and my girlfriend for ages. Lamp. I like only vaguely remember how I got down there even. I didn't go that way, I went this way. Oh, brutal. All good though. This lantern sucks. Why can't I just have it like equipped and it does its thing? Get away from the pinwheels. I need to find the bonfire that's closer. Yeah, no, to be clear, like, it's so big, that's the thing about Elden Ring. It's just one of those games that's large for the sake of being large. And, like, a lot of its areas do have, like, distinct things going on with them that are interesting. But, like, when half of the map at least, when half of the fights at least, when half the bosses at least are all the same boss and the same fight over and over again, it's a little repetitive, and it makes exploring less interesting. Whereas, like, yeah, in these games, the emphasis of exploring is more on understanding a new environment and how it functions and how the enemies in it functions, so much than just, like, walking to another place on a map. Oh my god, let me move. What the fuck is that? I literally couldn't move there. It, like, stun-locked me. That was weird. And there's the abyss. Oh, that's because the dub of Subspace Emissary is an April Fool's joke. It's not a real dub. It's literally just them, like, having a weird April Fool's meltdown on mic. It is really funny, though. Kept you waiting, huh? I kept you waiting, huh? Oh, it attacks so quickly. It's such a weird enemy. Seriously? It turned around that fast? Oh, the catacombs. There has to be a Tomb of Giants bonfire I'm Like, there's no way there isn't a bonfire down there. But I have no idea where it is. Hmm. Where are they, though? Okay. I see. There's a ladder that I've just completely ignored. And that's how I get a bonfire down here. Not much, Athelius. Just getting my ass kicked by the creatures of bone in a giant pitch black area that I can't see. Bone slide number 1. Slide number 2. Bone slide number 3. Ladder. Ladder to the left. Aha! Where's the ladder? Please don't be anything down here. Okay. That's bonfire number 1. We did it. Tom Hardy has really good music. Like, it's both very funny and well made. Okay. I love that you can see that area from way later in the game from here. It's just such a well-connected world. Like, nothing does it quite like DS1 does it, sadly. I wish more things tried to make as interconnected a world as DS1. You know, I will give this... Elden Ring does a pretty good job of interconnecting its world and having it be a coherent physical place. Let me dodge. No, I missed. That's okay. Actually, I think I ended up at the boss by going this way, maybe? Oh, there you are.
Up here.
Cool. Don't shoot me. Yeah. What's going on with all of you? What's new? waste of time. At least I don't have to fight the wheels anymore. Yeah. I don't mind dying that much. Okay. Okay. How did that one hit me? I think I took some damage, but not that much damage. I hate these dogs. Like, I genuinely think these dogs in this area might be my least favorite area of DS1 at this point. Because Blighttown's not so bad once you know Blighttown. And maybe if I played this enough, I wouldn't mind it too much, but... Okay, I'm getting close to the boss this time. Or at least slowly remembering how to get there. No, truly, that was the most "this is fine" moment I've had this run. It's fine. It's okay. Okay, I need to go check Bonfire 2. Okay. That's the fog. Left, ramp down. Okay, cool. I know where to go. I am ready. I'm prepared. Famous last words. Okay. I just have to get to where that Aaron Hawk in 5 minutes, probably. Truly. Oh, it's a flesh wound. Your arm's off. Dead Space enemies when you dismember them. 'Tis but a flesh wound. I don't have to do all this, so I'm just gonna start fighting enemies, probably. Need to get that. Okay, so yeah. It's past this area, I think. I honestly think when I beat this for the first time that I did the full run all the way from Pinwheels to Nito like 10 times or something. And like barely eked by a win. Oh wait, that is Nito. I already passed the bonfire, I think. Okay, let's go back the way I came. There's a little part of me that's like, but you could just try the boss fight. See if you make it. Okay, I need to see how far back I am from it. hello. Big wall of bone. Dead. Yeah. Well, this is gonna be fun. I gotta go back into the darkness to find the bonfire. Pinwheel is the most unserious enemy because what is motivation behind that? I think they're partially referencing like certain theater practices involving masks, right? Okay, he just goes right through my shield. Cool. Please let me back out and heal. Ah! Did it! Now I just need to find where this bonfire is. Oh god, there's another one. Watch if I've gone too far back or went the wrong way or something. Really like that. Bonfire. Please let me light it. The amount of relief and then immediate, like, oh no, that I had there was not small. That's for sure. I find it so interesting that it costs 2 humanity to kindle in this game. Because you gotta reverse hollowing and then kindle. That said, on my next run, I can probably... the real challenge is in the bones of the boss fights. Remembering where the bonfire is. For real! I'm like, where are you? You know, I'm so sorry. Cannot think tonight. I also may as well level up. I think this is 4,000? 2,000. More than... Should probably have enough souls from items to just level up again, but I'll just do the one. Okay. This is not a long boss run, actually. Now that I know where I'm going and I've got the best bonfire, this isn't too bad. Oh god, why are you here? Leave me alone. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, great. Where are you? There's the fucker. I'm in the middle of trying to do a boss fight. Can you leave me alone? Thank you. That might actually be an NPC. Wait, I have an extra humanity? Why do I have an extra humanity? Oh, because I got one from killing him. Do I want a homeward bone and get the extra? It's just flat. Actually, I have enough to level up. I'm going back. No, that was the most Dark Souls player thing I could have done in that moment. I can't get up these stairs until I kill this thing. I should have used a homeward bone. I should have used a homeward bone. That was, the height of folly. Hi, dog. Bye, dog. Now to get back to... That's not the right way. I'm stuck. Please don't. Hopefully I remember the path back to the bonfire correctly this time. I did! Okay, we're good. We're good. Just let me rest. Oh my god. Hi Jennifer, how are you doing? I'm glad to be back. I'm gonna try to stream a little bit more often. Because yeah, I think we all could use a chill space. With the way the world is right now. Damn, and 2,000 more? Not that one. That one. That should hopefully be enough. One more level up. Oh, do I keep just doing equip load and stamina so I can roll around tons and tons, or do I get vitality so I can just take hits? I'll take vitality to 25, then endurance to 35. Because Dex is diminishing returns after 40. Okay. Should wait. I may as well, because I've got the extra humanity. Okay, as you can be, make it through 5 seasons of TNG so far in your Star Trek binge watch. Nice! I'm on season 3, almost season 4. Took a break for a couple days because I was busy doing work / hanging out with Pen. I'm probably going to watch some more later today, whenever I get off stream. And then... yeah, hopefully finish up TNG and get on to watching DS9, which is one I really need to watch, because I need to edit a video about DS9 for Jesse, so... and also get ready to be able to write on certain things. Yeah. I think Jesse's talked about it publicly. I don't know if I can talk about it. Anyway, but I did just finish editing 2 videos for Jesse. Again, I don't know how much I can talk about them, but I am happy with the B-roll editing that I did for them. And y'all will hopefully get to see those soon. So yeah, there's not a ton coming to my channel right away. I might try to do a shorter video. We'll see. I have a concept, but... yeah, I'm not fully committed on it just yet, but I'm gonna try to. It's not 12 hours long, but no, that's not the next one. No, there's a different video we're doing that I do think came out of the impulse to try to make Sex and Trek DS9 shorter by covering certain topics in another one. But I don't know if I can say the type of video it is just yet. But yeah, there's a 2-parter that I helped edit that's about to release. Am I seriously stuck? What the fuck was that? The babies got me. Where did the babies come from? It's always babies! Dark Souls, Dead Space, doesn't matter. The babies are gonna kill me. I'm back in the fucking building. Why is it always babies? The beef with babies continues. Damn. Oh, not an antinatalist! No! Oh. You wound my soul with that one. Oh, come on. Instead of dodging, I did the jump dodge bullshit thing. It was not what I was trying to do. Okay. We're back in the building. And we're gonna do it this time. Please don't take fall damage. I really hate that you just take fall damage to start this boss. Oh, right. His front is completely defense. Okay. Oh, come on, I dodged that. No, I'm getting comboed. I didn't think that would hit me that far away. Aw, Pen! I love you. Come on. No, don't get combo. Don't get combo. Don't get combo. No! Really? Oh. Nito is not neat. But his little minions, anyway. That's okay. I'm so embarrassed that I messed up in front of... hi, Pen. I swear I'm good at the game. I've been watching you smoke like 3 tries. How's the rest of your day been? The non-optional complimentary fall damage? I'm not a big fan of it. But it is really funny. Like, again and again, Dark Souls, even when it's beating your ass, it's just funny. More so than, like, angering. I love you. I can do a thing. Heh. That should hopefully work. I probably shouldn't have done that while I was in archer range, but it's not. But you did it. I know you weren't super happy with the results, but you did it, and I'm proud of you. Dark Souls is a slapstick comedy. It pretends to be edgy, but it's really just a silly little game for silly people where silly things happen. That was a lot of fall damage. What the fuck? Oh my god, get out of my way. I'm not doing this fight very well. Just throwing some Ed and Nanny sound effects. You could add Benny Hill to like half of my deaths today and it would be very fitting. Oh, come on. Part of the problem is that the textures kind of meld together a little bit if they're near Nito. I'm doing it. Ah! Second try. Totally not the third or fourth. There's definitely not video evidence of how many times I've done this fight now. I wanted to get the catacombs and stuff out of the way first because it's the one that annoys me the most. Nice. First try. It works the first time 60% of the time. Every time. do I do now? I guess I could do Painted World next. Yeah. Painted World would. Because I think the ghosts... Oh wait, I can kill ghosts with normal weapons, I think. Maybe. I want to use a big... Actually, I haven't used Soul of Ornstein yet. That might give me another level up on top of this. No, it didn't. That was a waste. Agony. I kid. I'm probably just gonna stick with the Uchigatana right to the end, so... May as well use Soul of Quelaag as well. There we go. What you up to right now, Pen? If you're still here. It's okay if you're not. Oh wait, I need the ring. I don't have the ring yet. I have to get the ring from the dog. Take a wild guess. Drawing Yuri. If it's not Drawing Yuri, then you're probably playing Infinity Nikki, or my next guess is watching YouTube videos of Phasmophobia and or playing Phasmophobia and or doing both at the same time. Oh no, it's not showing whatever you sent for me. Oh, there's the emoji. Oh, you're eating food? Or are you just happy that I guessed Yuri drawing? Have a good one, Lewis. Thanks for being here. I'm glad that I managed to... I had to fuck around with CSS for a while to get the Dark Souls font to pop up on the, for the chat overlay. I want to add some, like, animated elements and stuff, but I think I captured the, like, Dark Souls UI pretty well. Like, if you look at the overlay and then look at the UI, I did pretty good. I'm pretty proud of myself. Yuri is being drawn. Yay! For purely selfish reasons, yay.
Well, you need it. Don't get yourself killed.
Bailiff whack his pee-pee, bonk! I don't know why that popped into my head. Oh, I'm glad it looks fun. Yeah, I just want to figure out, like... Chat, if you have any ideas for, like, effects or things from Dark Souls that would be good to, like, add as, like, a little animated something. Oh, damn. That was one hit. Dark Root. get to the boss fight from? It's been a while. One of the problems with the late game stuff too is that, like, if you go in a certain order, you make some of the areas easier than they would be otherwise. Right, I need to go kill the moth. To be fair, though, my damage won't go up much from here. Like, I can level up to plus 15. God, my voice is so bad lately. Bonfire stream. It's funny. I should probably look up where I get the giant ember for... There we go. I love you! Have a good time drawing. You're the best. I'm so excited for this weekend. Because I get to spend a bunch of time with my favorite person. It is really funny being, like, leveled in this game, because it becomes a bit of a cakewalk with certain things. Like, I'm clearly not the right level for this area, but it's so fun. Ooh, Solaire Sprite. That'd be funny. If Solaire just, like, walked out occasionally onto here, and then... You can't see what I'm pointing at. I hate this fight. I don't remember how to do it. It's just, like, really tedious. I wish I had a magic honored shield for this. The timing on that attack is also so weird because the sound happens after. So you're like, if you wait for the sound, you're not going to dodge. Please land. I do love the music for this fight, though. I love how kind of Bloodborne-y this enemy is. Come fight me, please. It's a waiting boss. It's a little waiting mini game that they make you play where you just sit around waiting. Oh, that's not too bad. I should be able to kill it in one go. Nice. It's not a hard boss. It's just kind of like boring and annoying. I'll take the free humanity, though. What are the most appealing things about Dark Souls? I think that's a very subjective thing. What are the most appealing things to me aren't going to be what's most appealing to someone else. So I'm not going to give a universal answer. I'm going to give, like, what I like about it. Yeah. And I mean, I think Dark Souls, like, first and foremost, is just aesthetically very appealing. I think it's like beautifully ugly and uglyfully beautiful. I don't know how else to describe it. Like it's got such a unique love of decay and of death, in a way that really appeals to me as an artist. I think that it, like, one of the things that appeals to me more now as someone who has played enough of the game to get pretty good at it, is that it's just kind of a slapstick comedy, and I'm at the point where it doesn't really piss me off when I die. I mostly just laugh, as evidenced by most of the stream. Because it is really funny. Like, it's bleakly funny. I think its thematic elements in terms of its ludonarrative journey really intrigue me and pull me in. So yeah, I really like that this game blocked by some contraption. I love Dark Souls 2. Yeah. Well, I love Dark Souls 1 as well. I haven't played Dark Souls 2, so I have no judgment on that one specifically. How the hell do I get to the... I don't remember this area well enough. Or how to unlock that contraption. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm hoping to start Dark Souls 2 on stream and you can watch me get my ass kicked by a game I've never played before. Yeah. It should be fun. Wow, that is worth nothing. Nothing? I love that sound on TikTok. I should stop wasting souls. Okay. Athalia's saying the devs just looked at Mothra and Butterfree and said, sure, let's do that for the boss. Truly. Oh yeah, sorry, getting back to the question about the appealing things about Dark Souls. I really love that it has a lot of variable difficulty in its design, if you know what you're doing. And that, you know, it builds in a lot of different difficulty options, so players can play it more challengingly or more easily if they want to. Unfortunately, a lot of those options aren't available, like, early in the game, usually, and you kind of have to know what you're doing. I think that, like, one of its strengths and one of its downfalls is that Dark Souls is an incredibly obtuse franchise on purpose, which means that it also doesn't teach, like, basic mechanics to most players. Which, you know, isn't the end of the world or anything, but I think definitely can, for some people, be super frustrating to the point of being, like, completely off-put by the game and quitting. And I'm not sure I can really blame them, you know? Okay, there's the Hydra. Oh, that was easy. Ooh, damn. Okay, maybe I should focus on getting to the Hydra. I already beat the one in Ash Lake, so this shouldn't be too bad. As long as I can survive getting there. Which I won't. How do I get to my wolf? How do I get to the wolf? Sorry for the noise. I need to buy the Crest of Artorias for 20,000. Got it. I forgot about that. Again, obtuse. To the point of absurdity sometimes. However, I also think that Dark Souls is a game that directly encourages community connection, both through, you know, its messages. Jesus. Its messages and through the way the community kind of tells each other things and builds crafts and connects over helping each other and, you know, summoning other players and stuff. Like, I think that Dark Souls is a game that almost intends for players to engage with guides and if they need them, you know? Not that it's uncompletable without it, but it's a lot harder. And yeah, I just think it's an eminently beautiful game, and I find it... I like playing it when things are rough. And that's an understatement of the century for how the world feels right now, so I find Dark Souls very relaxing, weirdly. Like, I know for some people it's a rage game, and I understand why, but for me, it's... I think something's just broken in me. If I'm being honest, between this and Pathologic, I'm realizing that, like, maybe there's just something wrong with me. and being like, ah yes, my comfort relaxing game. Dark Souls and Pathologic. And that's not me trying to be cool. They are hard. I'm not saying they aren't hard, to be very clear, because I find people who are like, oh, they're not hard, they're just bad. Like, those type of people suck. Not here for that. I can't remember how far into the lake I can walk before I get killed by the fall damage. But I also need to walk far enough forward that he does this. There we go. This boss fight, or these, they're not even a boss, they're just like a really annoying big enemy. Are very, oh, come on, the backswing hit me? That's bullshit. Oh no, these guys hit me, I see. Oh, this shouldn't take long at all. Compared to my Ash Lake fight with it, which took like half an hour, this shouldn't be bad. I think this one might be weaker than the one at Ash Lake. I'm exaggerating about the half an hour, but it took a long time. Like, I watched most of a YouTube video while like the YouTube video ended and I couldn't change because I was just stuck doing this endless boss fight. No! I fell through the world again? Yeah, there's a rhythm to it. They are partially rhythm games. I think Sekiro takes the rhythm element to a much further extent, but yeah. I agree with that. They're comfy in their fucked upness. Yeah, that's how I'd classify it. I started a joke that left the whole world crying. But, like, truly, watch any compilation of a bunch of people dying in Dark Souls, and it is a slapstick comedy. Like, put Benny Hill on that shit, and it's hilarious. Like, truly, it's just a silly game. It's just a silly, silly little game. And it's weird. And I like that it's weird. And I know that there's, like, hardcore lore nerds and stuff that dig into every little thing, but I don't find that element interesting. Because I find what's more interesting about it is just it's a world that does not care to explain itself to you. And will unravel if you take the time to, like, look through. I did not like Sekiro much the first time I played it. But then I realized when I moved to a different game that the B button on my controller was, or whatever, it wasn't the B button, whatever my parry button was. I think it'd be LB. Anyway, the parry button was fucked up on my controller, and I didn't know that, and so I just thought the game's timing was really bad. And I managed to get through most of the game with a broken parry button. And I'm like, okay, maybe I need to give Sekiro another shot. So, yeah, my goal right now is to kind of play through all of the FromSoft games that I own on stream. No. Okay, good. Oh, this is... There we go. Those water attacks are brutal for me. I got like no resistance to them. Oh, at least it only takes like 2 chops to kill a head, so this shouldn't take too long. As long as he keeps doing this attack. No, I wanted to hit you again. So yeah, I don't feel like I gave Sekiro a fair shot, because I didn't even know I was, like, playing it on ultra hard mode. But I just thought its, like, parrying was super inconsistent and frustrating. And maybe I'll still have that opinion when I go back to it, and I'll find the timing isn't great for me, and that's okay, you know? But yeah. Oh yeah, no, totally. I think part of the, like, especially DS1 has so much jank that leads to its comedy. No, I missed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Speaking of slapstick, what was that? Can someone clip that for me? I need to, like, go frame by frame to understand what the hell just happened. Oh my god, that's brutal, Ophelia. But that's a perfect example of why, like, I think Dark Souls' terrible conveyance is its biggest weakness and its greatest strength. It's this weird game where, like... Yeah. The original RoboCop is sort of a slapstick from a certain point of view. The original RoboCop is a comedy, first and foremost. Also, Ulamu Ui said, I wanted to thank you for your contribution to the video Dreaming of a Queer Internet on Jesse's channel. Truly... video is so iconic, legendary, soul-touching, and generation-defining. Aww, thank you. I'm really proud of my writing on that one. So, yeah. Always nice to when people actually, you know, recognize that I worked on something. Because I often don't. Even when Jesse says my name out loud in the video as her co-writer. People just, like, don't acknowledge... I once had someone, like, full-on try to argue with me about a script I wrote for Jesse. That is really cool, though. I'm glad that you were able to help them, Ophelia. Yeah, I just, like, died instantly. I think what happened, and this is why I want to go back and, like, check it, is that I think the Hydra head pulled me into the pit when when I killed it. Because, yeah, it's dead. It counted the kill, and then it insta-killed me, which means all the souls are gone, I think. That's brutal. That's actually brutal. No, I can pick up the souls from before my death, but I don't know if the souls from the Hydra registered before I died because they happened at the same time. If that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't get the souls. That's brutal. Oh, that's so funny. Dark Souls is truly a comedy. That's okay. I got the 20,000 I need to get the door open. So, like, I have the souls I need. It's not that big of a deal. I'm definitely over-leveled for most of what I'm doing right now, so... Though, to be fair, I haven't been, like, grinding or anything. I literally just have been, like... Oh, wait, that's the wrong way. Oh, wait, do you want to kill Havel? Let's go kill Havel. I'm gonna go kill Havel. Hey, big boy! Where are you? I need to stab you in the butt. Oh, come on. I hate that delayed attack. Weapon at risk. Damn. Thank you, Havel. Tooth Man slams his hammer with his hands. Save me. Come together with your hands. Save me. I don't know why I would sing in a register that actively makes me dysphoria. That was really stupid. Pretty much most of Paul Verhoeven's movies are like that from what I've seen. Total Recall and Starship Troopers. Oh yeah, like, Verhoeven, even when he tries to make not a comedy, like Total Recall, I wouldn't say is like strictly a comedy as Starship Troopers and RoboCop's like open satirical comedy, that's the goal, are, but it's still got so many comedic moments, and I really love Verhoeven's very like dry wit, and yeah, I find his writing clever. Yeah, I forgot about the Seal of Artorias thing. But again, it's like, how would you figure that out on your own? Or how would you figure out that you need a ring from a wolf, that you need the crest to get to the wolf, to get the ring, to be able to go down to the Four Lords? Like, figuring that out on your own would be astronomically difficult. Like, I did it by accident, I think.
Mike.
Oh yeah.
Well, you...
Purchase item. Yeah, because I think when I first played through, I happened to see Crest of Artorias in here, bought it, and that, Ingward tells you. Do they? Huh. Interesting. So I need to remember how to get the Ember for plus 15. New Londa ruins. After lowering the water level, go up the staircase. Okay, cool. So I do need to go to New Londa ruins to get that Ember anyway. Because that's like probably the biggest power upgrade to this character that I can get. This game does have the best blacksmiths in fiction. You're so right. They're all weird. I love them. Oh, I know why I came to the bonfire. That's the only downside of the Uchi Katana, is you just gotta constantly repair it. Like, its durability kind of sucks ass. No, I didn't want to unequip. I wanted to see the stats. this way. Because yeah, its durability is only 80, and like crystal weapons, for example, I think are 60, right? Like it's very fragile. But God, does it do damage. I see why it's a meta weapon. I see why meta weapons are fun to use now. I can see that I did not need to play through Dark Souls 1 and 3 with like suboptimal gear. I probably would have had more fun. Oh yeah, Great Club's really fun. I think if I ever do like another run through, like I've considered maybe doing, once I'm like familiar enough with all 3 games, and if I like Dark Souls 2 enough, doing some sort of charity stream event and or stream event to try to raise money so I can go get surgery. By like playing through all the Dark Souls in a row, kind of like a marathon. I'd sleep. It wouldn't be like 24-hour streams. They'd be like 12-hour streams, or maybe 10 hours per day. And then just like let people pay for challenges and stuff. And I think if I did that, I'd try out doing a strength build for once and just go big bonk, no clothing. Just run around with giant hammer, no clothing. Oh, Darkroot Basin. How I despise you. The first time I played through, I got really mad at this section because I came to it like way earlier than you should. To be fair, my first playthrough was a disaster on like 30 levels. Thank you for being here. I'm glad people could make the stream. I'm gonna try to stream a little bit more regularly going forward, just because I think we could all use some chill community spaces right now. Where's the thief? I know you're around here. Invisible. Preparing to strike. There you are. I can't believe I got blocked by a tree there. That's really funny. I'd really be parrying more often. I'm being kind of lazy. Okay. That was silly. I find it kind of fun that like almost every base class is represented here in their gear, you know? There, that's what I should be doing. Yeah, this is the original Dark Souls. It's the remastered version, so it's a little bit less janky and less broken. Yeah. Hard to see anything, it's so dark. It's not too dark on my screen, but it is a little muddy sometimes. Oh, there's the mushroom people. Is that the direction I need to go? Does anyone remember if that's the direction I need to go to get to the wolf? I feel like I'm probably missing the bonfire. It's a metaphor for your alternate selves jumping you. I think it's a metaphor for the ways in which you're trapped in a cycle and in a system, right? Dark Souls is about repeating cycles and the ways in which narratives and power traps not just people but societies. I don't know if I would say that Dark Souls is an intentional attack on the monomyth as a storytelling structure, but boy is it a really relevant reading. And obviously with the amount of writing I've done on why monomyth bad, I'm sure you can guess why I came to this opinion. Yeah, it's something that like I really find interesting about its work. And so yeah, I think you're kind of right in that it is about like other versions of yourself, other iterations that could have went and lit the fires, and instead become sort of trapped in attacking others. And you can join that covenant, like you can do the same thing and prevent other players from achieving their goals. And I just find that really interesting on a thematic level. Oh my god, this is a lot of combos at a long distance. Okay. I just need like one of them to kind of get out ahead of the rest. You cannot parry that, or maybe I messed up my timing. Probably messed up my timing. Not bad to have some moss clumps, though. And I also find it interesting that it doesn't shy away from like how difficult it is to break a cycle, and how much our ability to break a cycle is dependent on the narratives that we build. You know, our ability to imagine a revolutionary future dictates our capacity to break those cycles. And so Dark Souls 1, canonically, like the cycle's never broken. No matter what, the cycle does not break in Dark Souls 1. And in Dark Souls 3, there's so many different endings, and it's really up to interpretation if any of them are good. But probably the best is the one that, yeah, that breaks the current cycle and births a new world. And I just find that fascinating. I think that's neat. I think that's Gravelord neat. You can boo me for that bad joke. Playing Sekiro makes it clear how much those philosophies in Buddhism are a core part of the narrative of all these games. Sekiro is more explicit about it, but it's in all of them. Yeah, absolutely. I think that Dark Souls is sort of an inverse Star Wars, where it is a Buddhist mentality looking at Western mentalities and Western myths and Western fantasy, and pulling from them to say something, just not in the Orientalist way that George Lucas did. That is a really cool theory I had never considered. I've always just killed Lautrec right off the bat. Fuck that guy. One of the interesting things about this area is that it's the only other area besides like the bottom of the world to contain these mushroom enemies. And I find that really fascinating because it's like, grab it. Nice, I got the enchanted ember. Not that I'm going to use it. It feels good to collect them. Well, it's also worth noting that Dark Souls has this element of like painted worlds as being possible worlds. You know? And that whole thing. I also find it interesting that the Age of Dark is inevitably going to give rise to an Age of Fire. You know, like that's part of the cycle. The recuperation of an attempted break from the narrative is such a good representation, sort of metaphorically, of the I'm losing track what I was talking about. I started thinking about where I needed to go and stopped thinking about what I was doing. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, how capitalism can like recuperate criticisms of itself, or basically how power systems more broadly can recuperate criticisms of themselves and back into themselves. You know? Slapstick comedy. No, it is! Like, getting punched by a giant mushroom is hilarious. I never trust bridges in a Souls-like. Where am I? I'm back in Darkroot Base. Huh. I didn't know that existed. Yeah, Elden Ring has a lot to say about power as well. Definitely. Absolutely. It's 100% about old systems collapsing and new ones taking place. Oh, absolutely, Mesra. Mesra saying in chat, the old-ass white colonizer who builds with European architecture being the one who started this shit with killing the world to cling on to its power is worth noting, IMO. Yeah, it's also worth noting that a number of the classes and builds that you can take to defeat these systems or to fight through this game are decidedly based in mostly Japan, but some Chinese influence in a few spots. Yeah, it's very interesting. The villains, you know, are old systems of power within Europe. For pretty much all of Dark Souls. So, yeah. I think that's Dark Lord Nito. The Grave Lord Nito. I need to stop making that joke. It's a really bad joke. Where the fuck am I going? I don't know where I am. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, no, that's a good point as well. Like both Frampton and Frampton Koth are servants of the cycle, right? And they tell you a narrative. And even if you seek out a separate narrative, you just end up finding another one of the same type of creature, which gives you a narrative that is equally defeated. Damn, that was a waste. Okay, you can't parry that. I mean, Bloodborne's an interesting one because you kind of play as the cop. You know? Centrist Souls. The hunters seem like heroes, but they were created to take care of a problem. The powerful created themselves, and their origin was executing people in the night, so the problem wasn't known to the public until it was too big to ignore. No, that's what I mean. Like, you play as the cop in Bloodborne, and that's fucking interesting. Because the game is criticizing him, right? And it's criticizing you. And, I love FromSoft. I love art that is just full of interpretation, full of possibilities for people to take it in different directions. I have no idea if I'm like remotely going where I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to go through this door to get to the wolf, right? That was weird. No, and I think it's also interesting how much of Bloodborne is built around, like, combining aristocratic, you know, forms of power and structures of power. Oh, that's where it was. Yeah, I would say that Bloodborne is weird. Disco Elysium is the Bloodborne of CRPG. No, I do think that there's some parallels in how they structure their stuff. For sure. Yes, no, that's a really good point, Ophelia. I think that's perfect. Ophelia said, I saw someone bring the perspective of medicine on Bloodborne about how Eastern medicine is treating the source of an illness and Western is treating the symptoms. Yeah, no, I actually think a lot of the problems, like, speaking as a chronically ill person and as a trans person, dealing with, like, the Western medical system is that, like, yeah, it's not really about helping with this sort of thing. It's also not about having a holistic understanding of the patient or of the body. It's about having a very specific, very narrow sort of idea of fixing it by fixing the symptoms, and then like, it's just done. The problem's gone. You don't have to think about it anymore. And then when they have to deal with chronically ill patients, they just have no structure for that in their thought. That was the biggest, like, called shot I've ever had. I was like, I know he's gonna miss. I just was so confident. Operationally functional is a good way of putting it. Yeah. Capitalistically productive. And before that, you know, keeping peasants productive for their lords. Oh, that's the way I need to go. I got twisted, turned upside down. Oh, that's cool that fire that I was just at, I don't have to kindle it. That's nice. Oh, I know I would have to kindle it. Damn it. The root of the issue is using the old blood in the first place. Yeah. Well, and the root of the issue is curiosity killing the cat. It's messing with things that they don't understand in order to try to gain power, and then trying to offload the consequences of it onto the rest of society rather than themselves, which, God, that's not relevant at all. Hey, this cutscene and fight's gonna make me sad. I'm so sorry. I'll save you when you're a puppy. Okay. I don't remember this fight at all. Oh, fuck. I remember that there's a lot of like double swings and stuff. Cool. I'm so sorry, Civ. I'm sorry. I don't like it. No, 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 let me dodge, let me dodge, let me dodge. They were like, not only are we gonna make you kill a dog, we're then gonna make you retroactively with the DLC sad about it. Like, even more so. I'm sorry, Civ. I'm sorry! At least it was first try, so I ended your suffering fast. I don't like killing Civ. That makes me sad. No, it is even sadder because there's like extra cutscene stuff that happens if you do the DLC first, but I don't want to do the DLC first. If I do the DLC at all. I'm gonna be lazy and use my homework bone. Still, I did do that first try at least. Not much of a silver lining. Get my endurance to 35 and then my vitality to 30, and my endurance to 40. It's so mean! It's so mean! I'm so sorry, Civ. I hate killing Civ so much. It's so mean. I can't believe they just make you do that and expect you to be like okay with it. 80. It was 86.4 times 0.166. 14. Okay, I can go up to 14 weight, so I might be able to equip more armor. Nope, not quite. Soon though. Actually, I should check if there's any armor that would fit. I can wear a sack. Not because it's a bad DLC, because it's only on my like 5th or 6th playthrough that I realized you could use the locket to negate some of the attacks on the Manus fight. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Interesting. Because that fight is kind of bullshit. Yeah, I got Covenant of Artorias. Good. Nice, random nerd. We all deserve little treat. I'm so excited for this weekend. In the most lesbian Valentine's Day thing we could do, Pan and I are going axe throwing, and it's gonna be really fun. We're doing other stuff, but I just needed to express the lesbianism of our date. Oh, okay. I couldn't see that it was doing the grab attack, so I messed up. It's okay. That sounds really useful. I am going to do that. Because Manus is so annoying. Axe throwing is so fun. I'm excited. We haven't gotten to go in like a really, really, really long time. Like, I think it might have been Valentine's Day last year. Or around then. Pen has a mandatory thing related to uni class stuff on Friday that I'm going to go to with him. So we're not celebrating Valentine's Day on Valentine's, but I've never been one to like really care that much about doing it on the right day.
Don't get yourself killed.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Ophelia. I'll stop talking. Partner talk. Probably don't want to hear that right now. I'm glad you're doing something special for yourself. You deserve that. Breaking up the week of Valentine's Day is kind of a dick move. Sorry. I mean, I get it. It's probably better to just rip the band-aid off depending on the situation, but... Damn. Oh, okay. Okay, good. That's good. I just think it's important right now to talk about queer love positively. Our world is not kind to us right now. Not that it's ever been, but it's really something. It's a stressful time. And it feels very like there's just, you have no power or control over what's going on, you know? You want to say hi to another blacksmith? So many weird blacksmiths.
Hey, hang on. What a pleased friend.
There's your enchanted ember.
I will forge a weapon to make a...
Have a good one, Rickert. Rickert. It's sorry, I don't know why. Can you tell that I'm both like tired and been streaming for a while? The like loopy stage of streaming. The first time I played through the game, I spent a bunch of time in the fucking graveyard getting my ass beat, and then I spent a bunch of time down here getting my ass beat before I could figure out where I was supposed to go. Because for some reason, baby me, like, just literally could not... Oh, does my weapon do nothing to them? Shit. Bye! Oh, goodbye! I need to go forge a different weapon. Bye-bye! Bye for now. Okay. What can I forge? So, I can't remember what damages the ghosts. What damages ghosts? Dark Souls. Okay. I need a cursed weapon. Shit. Cursed weapon would become cursed. Yeah, I might do this section with half my health. Not like that really matters too much. I just want it back for the boss fight. Oh. Perchance. Haha! I can wear it. Yay. Shadow Guard. You have transient... Yeah, they only last 5 minutes, though. How many of them do I have? Okay. Fuck it. Do we risk it? Oh, that's so interesting. This humanity's just cursed post... You know what that also explains? Embering. Why does embering, like, increase your health and stuff? It's because you're already cursed. That's so cool. I think. Or I'm wrong. Who knows? Okay, we gotta get through this area fast. And I need to get the large ember. Okay, good. I one-hit them. Only in dual wield mode. Oh my god. I can't even move! There we go. They're so annoying. I just need to get the water level changed, and then I'll be able to get to, the ember. Making progress, though. I love the new new Londo ruins. I love that they're called new. It's so funny. Because it just tells you something so deep about the tragic catastrophe that is this world. You know? Ow. Stop hitting me through walls where I can't see you, you bastards. The ghosts are mostly just annoying. Like, they're not deadly, they're just irritating. It should be much worse if I was doing this the cursed route. I hope I'm going the right direction. Thanks for being here, Athalius. Hope it was enjoyable. Please, let me get up the stairs. You friendly?
Well, this is as you have. I know except you seek the four kings whom I guard. This is... The four kings use this key to... Oh, the dark wraiths reside, but the abyss is no... Although, long ago, if you can find him...
Right, this is what tells you how to do it. In a dark, decaying world where everything wants to kill you, you need to keep going and keep at it until you push through. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. It's the same... I'm just gonna buy as many of these as I can get. Just to make sure I get through this area. No, it's the same thing that I get from Pathologic, too. Which is like, yeah, the world is shit, but you can do something about it, which is like the total opposite of the real world. Yeah, Dark Souls is about finding your way to hope through despair, I would say. There's like probably a shit ton of them following me, huh? God, their attacks are weird. Out of the dungeon that also has horror enemies, except they are in fact deadly and annoying. Perfect game design, no notes. Totally. Okay, I think this is where I need to go to change the water level, maybe? Hopefully? Maybe? Hello, Valley of Drakes. I've never really been through the Valley of Drakes. What is even in there? You would have known about the Crest of Artorias if you had a shittier... That's funny. Oh, that's trapped under the water. I see. We need to play off... Oh my god. Actually, though, it would be so fun to make a Souls-like where you play as a wolf holding a big sword. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's just a bunch of drakes. Okay. Embers. After lowering the water level, go up the staircase found in a corner of the room. Okay, I will try to figure that out. That arm texture is very cursed, you're right. There's little lore or anything there, more of a shortcut area. Interesting. Thank you. Rare Ring of Sacrifice. Interesting. I think that does. Oh, interesting. Oh. My transient curse cut off. That could have been bad. Oh my god. I need to find this staircase. Yeah, that didn't really happen until way later. Because you get dragon riding characters in Dark Souls 3. Okay. That's not what I meant. I meant this. Thank you. Go back out the way I came. I think. It's very important that I get the very large ember, because then I can upgrade my weapon to plus 15. Not sure what the point of kicking that ladder was. This place is a maze. That's okay. Shit. That's fine. Sorry, every time I alt-tab and then left-click back into the game, it hits things. So I'm trying to follow a quick guide. Oh, I think I go across here. Yeah, there. I'm not a fan of Funger at all. I think it very irresponsibly tries to engage with a lot of very heavy topics that it is not remotely mature enough or clever enough or sensitive enough to remotely cover. I think Funger is a deeply deeply immature work. That thinks it's cool because it is edgy. And I want to be clear, I don't think that works can't cover super heavy stuff or very messed up things. Pathologic's one of my favorite games of all time. That's not the take here. It's that I dislike how Funger handles the topics. Not that it's talking about the topics. So... I just think it's a deeply irresponsible work done by, you know, a white male teenager that has all of the issues of a white male teenager trying to be edgy that you would expect it to have. Oh, I timed that really badly. I should have just played it safe. I just think, you know, marginalized people's... Yeah, I feel you're saying I'm not a stranger to dark and disturbing games. I love horror games, especially indie horror. Like a creator I love named Kitty Horror Show is great and talks about some grim, heavy shit. Yeah, I love Kitty Horror Show. But Funger is exploitative, I guess, in how it approaches things. No, that's exactly what it is. I think Funger is a exploitative work. I think that it treats women and people of color very poorly. And that's not great. Wildly enough. Hot take of the century. Poorly writing about marginalized people, bad. Poorly writing about sexual assault is bad. Yeah. Dark Wraiths are pretty difficult. Relative to the average basic enemy, yeah. But they're not too bad if you know their moveset, and much like the Black Knights, a lot of their difficulty kind of gets shoved in a corner and beaten out of them by the virtue of you can just backstab them. Yeah. You can just backstab them. Oh, that's where I was. I think I should homeward bone, try to upgrade my sword, and then come back and finish. New Magus mod, which is kind of overly edgy, but oddly enough, knows not to touch on SA. Basically, the only way it's laughably edgy is how fucked New Vegas is in the mod. Like, everything went to shit after the vanilla game. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, again, there's so many ways of doing things that are respectful and understanding, and then there's so many people that just choose not to. I think Undead Parish might be where I want to go. You know, it's not too hard to just. It's not hard to treat other people's trauma as a fucking, like, weird... I don't know how to describe it. I'm lacking the words right now. I'm too sleepy to talk about that well. But... Didn't I get the Ember? Did I not get the Ember? I didn't get the Ember, did I? Oh my god, did I mess up and just not grab it? No, that's brutal. Kind of funny though.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful.
I just like wasn't paying attention to what I picked up. I guess. Oh, I see, okay. Wow, I messed that up bad. True, imagine just loving hammering all day. Good for him. He knows what he likes, and he likes what he knows. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Win humanities. I've got lots of humanities, so I can burn them. I may as well kindle. Yeah, I think I missed some chat messages, so I'm just gonna quickly scroll back. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by cishet hair. That is odd. That's an odd thing to say. Must be like dyeing it and stuff, but you can just do that. Actually, wait. Hopefully I'm not. I might be. Oh, thank you so much for raiding, Jake. Thank you for being here. Hi, everybody who's come over in the raid. I'm Aronok. I'm a trans video essayist, and artist and I do all sorts of stuff, and right now I'm playing some Dark Souls. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, thank you so much for raiding in, Jake, and for the dono earlier. I don't know if you heard me say thank you at the time. Yeah, how's everybody doing? It just came over. How is the stream? So I think I still have a shoutout command set up. I hope it works. That should hopefully work. Hey, that works. Okay, everything's good to go. At least I know where I'm going this time. And I definitely won't get lost or confused and miss the ember that I came here for. It's all good. Sometimes we accidentally do a little bit more fucking around and finding out that we should. I have to kill all the ghosts again. There's so many ghosts. Spooky, scary ghostingtons. Okay. And this time I won't mess it up. I won't forget the item I came here for. I think it's something to talk about, but my brain's just like, horrible things in the world, and I'm like, I'm good. Imagine being a depressed ghost, both dead and dead inside. I do find it really funny that it's not called, like, the huge ember, it's just very large. It is a very large ember. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Keeping you guys from whether there's an even bigger, largest ember out there. Absolutely gobsmackingly huge ember. A mercy run of Sekiro. Basically, the only cut you're allowed to inflict on an enemy is the one that kills them. Oh, interesting. So is it just like all parry? Oh, Stardew Valley is so comforting too. I love Stardew. I should play a game like that on stream sometime. I think if I was gonna play Stardew on stream, I'd rather play it with a pen. That'd be more fun. Where am I supposed to go? Where are you? Let us instead find the biggest ember. That's a lot of drakes. So many drakes. I don't like it. I'm not going near. I love ragdolls in this game. Yeah, I know that there was a whole, like, issue with just between the composer and the company that, like, I'm mostly on the side of the company who's probably being a piece of shit, but, like, also, if you repeatedly miss deadlines for, like, 8 months, don't be surprised when you get replaced at a certain point. Like, do I think they probably should have given him more time? Yeah. Absolutely. I think that would be good. But I also understand why he was let go. Like, considering his behavior from what I've read of it. I feel like my character's arms are, like, too skinny. They look like little twigs. Yeah. No, like, again, it's one of those things where I'm like, like, yeah. I'm more willing to be like, fuck the company, obviously. That's the type of person I am. Okay. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Whew, survived. You can never make your character look right in Souls games. Yeah, no, Souls games aren't designed to make characters. They're designed to be weird. Oh shit. Shit, shit, shit. Ow. That wasn't very kind of you, sir. Mr. Blob of Flesh. That wasn't very polite. It wasn't neighborly. Blowing up when I kill you? How rude. I think I made it to the boss fight. At least I hope I did. Yeah, I did. Let's see if I can do it. I remember this fight being really annoying. Interesting, that's good to know. Yeah, like fuck Bethesda. Bethesda sucks ass. And that makes sense. That they were just making shit up about Mick. Oh god. Oh, that's what we're supposed to do, right? Okay. I was like, I thought I had to like click a thing. Where are you? Where are you? Ow. Really? I'm gonna die right off the bat? Okay. That wasn't too bad. Okay. That's one king down. Ow, that's another king stabbing me in the face. I hate how contextless this movement is, you know what I mean? Like, it just makes it hard to kind of feel. I can't even tell if I'm standing near him half the time. I feel like half the difficulty of this fight is just the perspective and the abyss part. Oh, I thought I got away. What? Am I near you? I'm playing this fight like shit. Oh, that's the bomb. What am I doing? Why am I so stupid? Don't self-talk like that. That's not good. Sorry. Apologies, chat. I shouldn't use words like that, especially against myself. Internalized bullshit and all that. Okay, I should regen my mana a little bit. Stamina. No, come on, let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. Yes! Oh, that was close. For some reason they didn't bring him back for the Dark Ages and settle for an outsourced team. Weird all around, since it is known for having unique artists for each of their games like Nine Inch Nails, Tweaker, Hulshult, Micron. Yeah, no, like, it's just fucking weird. I don't know. As always, fuck large corporations. All of my homies hate large corporations. The Four Kings saying close to the abyss where they lay pumping their crypto schemes. Oh my god, that's so funny.
For all my years, how's about well, no, on.
Please say that I have some stuff for upgrading it, though. Oh, modified. Oh damn, it only costs normal Titanite chunks. Okay. And one Titanite slab. Woo! We got the most broken weapon ever! Just a V. The game is perfect to have a V. Sorry. I'm sorry that was mean. I repaired my... You ever start saying something you're like, that's bad. Why did I say that? Okay, level up. Damn, okay. 3 levels, 1 boss fight. Don't mind if I do. Okay, God, what do we need to do next? So we beat the 4 kings. We beat the Catacombs 1. I think there's Painted World next? Yeah, it's gotta be Painted World next. So I need to do a little parkour. We can go fight the extra demon boss in the basement.
I've scoured near. Where could you, Malay?
Can I tell him?
Your Highness, I am.
No, I can't. Oh, I already killed Nito. I killed Nito, the Bone Man, the Man of Bones. I killed the Man of Bones, and so there's the what's the other one? Where is it? Wow, I'm forgetful. Oh, Chaos Witch. I gotta do the Chaos Witch, don't I? Where am I going? Oh, I remember what I was doing. I remember what I was doing. Okay, I'm gonna go get the doll so I can get to the Painted World and do an optional boss, and then I'm gonna go way down to Blighttown. Actually, I think I can teleport to Quelaag's whatever. Don't miss. Okay, thank you. Baby bored. Carry me like bored. Sorry, I'm obsessed with the weird way that like Iron Man 2 is not a good film, but I really love its weird villains. And just the dude's obsession with his board. He must have his board. His big board. Blighttown, where everyone knows your name. Undead Asylum. I'm so glad that the Uchigatana has a stab move. Because it's so useful in DS1. There's just so many places and spots where if you use anything other than a stab move, your weapon's just gonna hit a wall instead of hitting the enemy. Oh, yeah. I gotta back up. No hit! I did that boss no hits. Let's go. I'm actually genuinely proud of myself for that. Yeah, truly, like, again, it comes back to the thing of, like, the game's kind of designed to be a bajillion puzzle boxes in one, meant to be found not by an individual, but by entire communities, you know? Oh, come on, I swear I timed that right. It's okay, I'll just backstab him. Thank you for the tight night chunk. But yeah, God, the damage on a plus 15 Uchigatano with 40 dexes is a little funny. But there's the doll. I got the doll. I killed the boss. I got the doll. I think there's some other stuff I can get from here. I'll run back through and find any of it, if it exists. I do really love the idea of having you come back to the asylum, like, way late in the game. I think that's a cool design decision, and I think... Because the world's so interconnected otherwise, and the asylum is, like, the one place that's kind of on its own little island. I think it's nice that you get this one spot where you can... Nice. No, 200 souls away. That's funny. There we go. Yeah, I want to be able to swing sword a lot. Oh, it's such a great trope. I also love the decision to have him hollow. And you can come back and fight him. It's like sad and tragic, but like a perfect expression of the themes of the game. Again, cycles. And also the whole thing of just constantly... Like, there's a... Oh. I didn't know that reset. What was I saying? I was saying something. I forgot. What's funny is that because you level up so much from Undead Asylum to the time that you return to it, that they have to, like, significantly beef up these enemies to make them still feel like a weak version that you're beating the ass of now. That's also why their soul count's much higher. It's locked. I don't remember how to get to that. I know there's a way, I just don't remember what it is. Lies of P has that? Cool. I do need to try Lies of P eventually. Also, is the games that is just one big contained map that evolves over time like the original Resident Evil. Yeah, no, and it's also what I love about Dark Souls 1. There's no illusory wall, you liar. Liar! He said true love. It's been interesting that there's, like, Gwyn's Knights have come to investigate the asylum since you've been gone. Since you've been gone, I can feel for the first time. Sorry, that popped into my head. The Echolalia is just fully taken root. It's in charge now. The hollows here have been doing squats and push-ups since I left. That's so funny, Val. That's a concept. Oh, cool. Well, I hope your fanfic writing goes well. I want to be clear when I say fanfic writing, that is a compliment, not a negative. I just realized some people would take that as, like, insulting the type of writing. I think fanfic is cool. Some of my favorite things that friends of mine have written is fanfic. Like, favorite things that are written in general, but I just mostly have only read fanfic by friends of mine. So... Okay. Ord. I've heard that from pretty much everyone that Lies of P is the best FromSoft game. And that just means I have to try it, right? Like, that many people whose opinion I respect and like can't be wrong. Oh, that's the fucking... I just got the key. I'm just a fool. Well, back to the asylum. You know, I wonder if I should do Age of Dark as the ending for this stream. Thoughts, chat? Thoughts? Yeah. No, I just wanted to be extra careful. And also, it just gave me an opportunity to say that fanfic is cool, because I think fanfic's fucking cool. Listen, Dante's Inferno is fanfic. Like... It's literally his self-insert OC. It's a self-insert fanfic. I don't think we talk enough about how Dante Alighieri made a self-insert fanfic. I think that's really funny. I think we need to talk about it more. Like, one of the most famous pieces of art ever made is a self-insert fanfic. Where he gets to hang out with his favorite person in history and shit on all of his critics who are trapped in hell. Like, it's like every fanfic trope it could be, and I love it, genuinely. Like, another work that is a really funny fanfic vibe, like, just has, like, the energy... Is Jupiter Ascending. Jupiter Ascending has the energy of, like, a fanfic that Wachowskis wrote when they were 13. Oh my god, yes, Val. Please. Please go off. Please go off. It still defines what hell looks like. Like, all the ideas of hell that are in the modern era are pretty much traceable to Dante and or Dante ripoffs. Or modifications. Or... subversions. Like, pretty much every conception of hell post Dante Alighieri's work is his. And I think that's wild. This man wrote a self fanfic so popular, he defined hell. Like, for a millennia. And it's probably not going to stop being the defining look. So, like, yeah. I thought I was gonna die there. That would have been peak slapstick. That would have been so funny. Okay. Okay. Is Doom Guy good nonverbal representation? I think he is. I think that Doom Guy is definitely interpretable as someone who is so traumatized by the events of Doom 1 and 2 that they go nonverbal to an extent. The thing is that they aren't purely nonverbal. In Doom Eternal, we get flashbacks of them speaking, right? And some of the only words they say is like rip and tear and stuff because they've spent a huge millennia in hell. And then they spent another millennia in hell. And so, like, to me, Doom Guy is a representation of someone dealing with severe trauma. And I do think that's a valid reading. That's so funny, Val. Phileas said my tired brain somehow confused the Divine Comedy with Commedia dell'arte, and it took me way too long to untangle that. The whole time I was confused as to why we were talking about hell. No, that's so good. Commedia dell'arte is also really interesting, for very different reasons. War. Do any of these warp to, to the depths, or not to the depths, to, oh, actually, I got Master Key. I can take a shortcut. I gotta descend through Blighttown again, no! It's okay, I'm gonna get a Firekeeper soul out of it. My headcanon is like Doom Guy has fidget toy versions of all his weapons. That's funny. That's funny. One of my favorite little moments with Doom Guy in the modern Doom games is that every time he picks up a little figurine of himself, he plays with it because he's a big dork. And I think that like is so wonderful. I think that's wonderful. I might have missed a Firekeeper soul. Okay, I got Transient Curses to spare. Yeah, I think I did. And I left the thing at the bottom. No. I love the music in this area specifically. It's like one of the best pieces of music in the whole game, or any game for that matter, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, I remember where it is now. I can't believe I forgot to grab it. That was silly of me. Oh, cool. Yeah, it is kind of fucked how much of the Doom franchise just has, like, no women. Except for, like, audio logs. There's lots of audio logs of women, but women are not present. We don't exist in a meaningful way. Oh, cool. Thank you. more exploring I should do? Nah. I should just get out of here. Go through the Valley of the Drakes, into Blighttown, all the way down to Quelaag's domain. I assure you it's not useless. I find skill sets that we develop are useful in ways we don't always realize or don't always think about, you know? And all of the thinking skills and all of the stuff that you developed around that degree, the skill set, you know, is still super valuable. Outside of the fact that, like, just understanding literature in general is valuable, flat out, and that includes French literature. As an unfortunate French speaker myself. Yeah, so you got nothing, like, that's not a negative. I should bother getting that item. That's fine. Into the green filter. Got Blighttown, like, even the air is so stinky and gross that they were like, we need to make it poop vibe filter on everything. Shouldn't have dodged that. That was a mistake. Oh, returning to earlier areas with leveled up gear is just so funny. Yeah, like it's surprising how something can be useful outside of the context that you would expect it to be. No, and I genuinely think that, you know, I wouldn't be the artist that I am without the eclectic and weird set of skill sets that I've developed, you know? Like, you wouldn't think that a comp sci degree would be helpful in what I do, but it is. A lot of the project management and running things and organizing things and knowing how to think about things, knowing how to solve problems, all that stuff applies even when I'm not doing anything code related. Now, like, eventually I want to make games. Eventually I will make games. Not want, I will. And, like, that'll be useful in a more direct way, in terms of, like, programming the game. But, yeah, that skill set comes up all the time in my life in so many different ways. It's just not immediately obvious how it would be helpful. You know, same with my coaching, same with miniature painting really helped me as a like digital artist, because it made me really aware of aspects of lighting and of how the shape of objects functions. But I wasn't before, you know? That mosquito coming out of the corner was wild. Okay. I just need to get in here and activate the bonfire. I should have like a bajillion of these. Perfect. Gross. Gross. That's all I have to say. This game's like, here's this woman who's been fucked up by magic and stuff. Oh, she happens to be half naked because horny for no reason. Yeah. Good for you to the person that said I did it, though. They're valid. The rest of these fuckers, I don't know. Now, if I kill her, I get an extra Firekeeper soul, but I need to find another bonfire before I do that. Did this add it to the warp list? Okay, so even if I've been to a shrine or something previously... Interesting. You want to start beef with the Pope? I want to start beef with the Pope. Transphobic motherfucker. Cool. That's good to know that I can warp to literally any bonfire. I just have to go re-interact with it. I'm gonna go kill her, get one more, and then I can upgrade to Estus Flask +4. Not that that's really necessary. I'm so sorry the world was cruel to you.
Why, hey, you monster! The fair lady! What have you done?
Oh my god. Let me hit you. Firekeeper soul, let's go. I hated like some of the most mechanically best things for you to do in this game are just to be like hopelessly awful. But it's, yeah. You know what we are going to do on this run though? No matter what? Saving Solaire. That's #1 priority. Solaire is best boy. He's a sweet little sweetie baby boy. And we're going to save him. God damn it. Oh, and I can put my good ring back on. Oh, wait. I can fast roll with really big armor. That's an option. Okay. 136.8. 136.8 times... Ooh. Oh, for super speed roll, I need to go down to 12 weight. Interesting. 136.8 times 0.16 though. 21 pounds. Okay. I wonder if that's worth it or if one of the other ones is better. I can also do this for funny. But I think I'll just go with the Ring of Steel protection. What am I doing? Teleport. Silly. Silly, silly, silly. One of the things that I think this game should have done, and didn't, which is silly to me, is that it doesn't kindle all bonfires, even after you unlock the Lord's Soul that lets you teleport to any bonfire, which means that, like, the most optimal thing to do is to just upgrade your main bonfire to 20 and then just warp back and forth every time you want 20 Estus Flask. Like, it literally, all that spending humanity to kindle more stuff does is just, like, all it does is just make things mildly more convenient, which I think is just really funny. Like, Dark Souls is just kind of... Dark Souls 1 is just kind of riddled with these very odd choices where it comes to things that are, player-friendly in terms of just, like, basic playing. Oh, what do you think the Estus Flask tastes like? I assume either like fire or smoke. Jokingly, Sunny D. So takes the drink remix. Jacob Masterson. I was actually Jesse flew me down last month for some stuff, hanging out and things, and some work stuff, and so we went to this bar that's like nerdy bar, and they actually had an Estus Flask drink, and it was really tasty. And I would say, yeah, it's kind of like a, liquory. I would say like it's some orange flavor in there, some sweetness, but also, yeah, definitely alcohol. Do we want to fight the worst named boss in the history of video games? Are y'all ready for this boss name? You're not ready. There's no way you can be ready for this boss name. You will not like this name. Hello. You want to fight me? The worst boss name in video game history. Ceaseless Discharge. Also probably one of the worst designed bosses in Souls history. It's just like an annoying slam down effect that's awkward, and if you don't dodge it, you die. Let's try that again. I didn't reinforce my Estus Flask! Oh my god! Why did nobody That's really funny! Goes to Firelink Shrine, immediately forgets what I'm doing, talks about game design instead.
Did you ring? That is incredible. It's noisy. This is no laugh.
Poor guy. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, what is this story? I don't know anything about his story. I think he's one of the few characters that I've literally never heard any lore on. So yeah, what's his tragic tale? What made him become the Goop? Sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you can tell Dark Souls 1, the early areas are so phenomenally designed, and then you get to the late areas and it's like, well, this is a bit of a mess. This is a little bit of a poorly designed area. FromSoft, come on. But yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, you can tell that a lot of the focus really was on a lot of the earlier areas, and that's why they're also just more interconnected and more thoughtfully laid out. Yeah. So I also find Dark Souls 3's design really interesting because it has these sort of cordoned off groupings of areas. that are really, really interconnected. But that way they can make sure that that like chunk works well. And then if they want to have a purely sort of linear section, oh, that is sad. But also, they really shouldn't have named him that. Oh, come on. I'm so sorry, but at least your endless pain and suffering has ended. Victory achieved. Let's go. And the most important thing about this next section is that I find and save... Oh, I see. If you take the stuff, he starts fighting you? That makes sense. I see. And it's because it's his sister's stuff. That makes sense. And that is tragic. And that's classic Dark Souls, to just, like, layer all these tiny little tragedies all over the place. I don't know for a level up. I think that might be enough for a level up. Do I want to run all the way up the hill for a level up? I don't know. They should have named him Sad Boy. Honestly, like... Unceasing Despair. I'm trying to think about... There's no good... Like, they should have just named him his name. You know, like... Now I'm just thinking of, like, Toby, Ceaseless Discharger. Can you imagine if the boss was just named Toby, Ceaseless Discharger? Toby of the Ceaseless Discharge. I don't know why I named him Toby, but he just looks like a Toby. You know? You know what I wish was in Dark Souls 3, and maybe I just missed it? Grasscrest Shield, my beloved. Rum's Ceaseless Discharger. Oh, that little neo-Nazi fuck. I love this moment. I just want you all to appreciate that is an early game boss, and there's just 30 of them standing there like, he's not doing anything. He's just standing there menacingly. I love it. It's so absurd. Oh, this game is truly comedy. Come fight me, big boy. I just need to drag them one by one over here. Because I can't remember what items are over there, but I kind of want them. Come here. Nice. Welcome back, Lewis. It is in Dark Souls 3? I can have my cheesy stamina regen bullshit? Oh my god. The Dark Souls 3 run is going to be so fun because I'm going to be using a meta weapon with Grasscrest shield that I didn't even know was in it. Oh, I didn't notice the third one. Oh, come on. About how Dark Souls bosses are designed to look more intimidating than they actually are, to make you panic and make mistakes, and that's partly what drives the whole comedy aspect. No, it is! It is, because it's mostly a game about, like, this is why I've kind of been breezing through a lot of the game, because I don't fear them. You know what I mean? The only one that I feared was Ornstein and Smo, and I made dumb mistakes and died on that one a lot. So, like, no, it really is. It is a lot about, like, how they present them to you as much as it is, oh, okay, good. At least they full wipe when they've been killed. Also, I wanted this item over here. Oh, there's another early game boss. I just love that all the early game bosses are just like normal enemies in one of the late game areas. It's brilliant. I need to do that in a game whenever I make something where that would be fitting. Get 2 hit. Aha. And I love that they still retain the logic of a boss, that they don't respawn, because they're not undead, right? Yeah. It's a fun little detail. I like that they added. 4 more of you. Now the question is, can I pull one of them without pulling any of the other ones? No, it's a great sense of progression. It's... I want you to lock onto the enemies, game. No, stop. Lock onto the enemies, please. Thank you. I can't see, game. It's hard to fight when I can't see. Oh my god, I died because I literally could not see. Like, it wouldn't let me do anything. Very cool. It's okay. It's just a minor amount of wasted time. It's because those particle effects were not designed for you to be fighting another boss at the same time, like, at all. Where's my souls? Oh, there they are. Yeah. This is also just made from the lack of time to fully finish the game. Sometimes necessity leads to interesting outcomes. I would actually say that necessity often breeds the most interesting design. Like, video game design and what is good design is often just a bunch of bumbling mistakes of accidentally falling into good things, you know? And then other people or the same company or group of designers or artists iterate on that good idea brought about by the necessities of you know, hardware or the restrictions of a coding language or a bug that turns out to be more fun than removing it and becomes a feature, you know? I love that stuff in game design history. And there's so many examples of it, and they're all really cool. Oh, I thought I could get the attack in fast enough. That was silly. I am playing 4D. System Shock 2 audio logs as we knew it because they needed to figure out a way to give narrative in a setting where everyone was dead. Yep. Like, so much of stuff just comes out of, like, invention, what is it, restriction's the mother of invention? Yeah. But yeah, like, really cool shit often comes out of just not having, the ability to do anything else. So you just end up having to do stuff. Do I have a ring now that lets me traverse lava or something? Oh, that was not worth it at all. I was just curious. Oh yeah, System Shock 1 would have done it first. Same devs, I think. So. The ominous humming is truly an experience. I find these guys so interesting in terms of, like, visual design of later games. Because in Dark Souls 3, the same type of, like, supine praying figure with something large on their back comes up again, but with a very different context. And I just... there's something that I really love about Dark Souls 3 as a work that's, like, anti IP smashing. You know what I mean? Dark Souls 3 is such a good game. I love that game. I can't wait till we get to it. I just gotta stream through all of Dark Souls 1 and 2. And we're not that far off being done 1, so... Dark Souls speedrunners impress me so much because they're not only just, like, good at the game, but then to be good at the game and for so many hours, to know all the routing, to, you know, not just be good at the game, but be good at the game for, like, 10 hours straight. That's fucking wild to me. What? Is the stream okay? Or is this... I think their servers are just messed up. Can someone tell me in chat if the stream's okay? Okay. Good. I'm not sure what happened there with the game, but... I don't care if we play in offline mode, because barely anyone's online on this game anyway. Outside of the, like, outside the starting areas, there's almost nobody. Oh, I forgot about the second swing. That was silly of me. Okay, streaming? Awesome. I thought my internet gave out, right? Because it was doing the whole, like, oh, your internet's not connecting in the game, but... if internet's fine for stream, I don't care about the video game. Okay, you can't parry that. Good to know. We're just gonna take it nice and methodical through this area. Is that centipede alive? I don't like it. It's big. I don't like it. Most bugs I'm chill with, but centipedes just, I don't know. Ugh. Ew. I did that way too early. There we go. Are you supposed to be intimidating? Oh, there's a big centipede. I don't like that. That is actually intimidating. I don't like the centipede. It's scary. Oh, come on. I didn't know I could do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, game. I'm sorry. I wasn't familiar with the powers. Hairy centipede creature with big mouth. I didn't like that. Dark Souls has a thing for voring that I'm not a fan of. Centipedes are considered impure, polluted insects associated with death. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, considering how they function as animals. Okay. Don't grab me. Okay. Your attacks confuse and bewilder me, large creature. What? I dodged that! I dodged that! You all saw me dodge that, right? That's it. That's the one time I'm gonna get annoyed with this game. Is grab attacks you cannot dodge. Like, my body got like, whoop! That was unfair. That was cruel. I don't like the centipede. Insta-death is that's not even slapstick. That was just mean. That was mean on the game's part. I can't laugh that one off. Okay. You have an insta-kill attack, but I have to come near you, and the attack has like a really fast animation. Cool. Got him. Probably not worth it. I probably should have just ran past. But at a certain point, it's hurt my honor. Die. Yay. Okay, I did it. Clear this room. Okay. I did it, I cleared the room. Okay. I think... this isn't the boss fight. There's way more to go, right? Is this where I need to go for Solaire? Is this the boss fight? Am I misremembering? If anyone can remember in chat, that'd be very helpful. Okay. I do think I eventually end up like way down below in order to save Solaire. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I gotta kill all these little thingies. Yeah. Root is Solaire. Okay, good. Blocked by some contraption. Do I need to get through that door? I need to save my boy. Oh my god. I might not be able to do it at all. I think I've screwed myself out. Yeah. I screwed myself over. I'm so sorry, Solaire, my beloved. I'm so sorry. I have failed you. This is the darkest timeline. I've failed you. The only way to do it now is to cheese it. Because I interacted with him in Anne Orlando. But I need pyromancy, which I don't have the stats for. It is. It's the only way. That's so... That said, I don't even think I have 30 humanity anyway, so I would have had to, like, spend a bunch of time grinding and... My good friend isn't maybe worth the time, effort on stream like that. Okay. Are you ready for the second worst designed boss fight in Soul City? Oh, never mind. It's Demon Fire Sage. I forgot. This is an actual boss fight and not just nonsense. I was not prepared for an actual boss fight. I hate these bombs. I don't know how to dodge them. Like, I don't know how you dodge that. Ow. I do know how you dodged that, I just fucked it up. It's fine. We just take the damage and... I wonder if there's a way for me to get around to the other side. No, there isn't. I'm sure they would have included that in the guide. If it existed. He doesn't even give good souls. Used more than I needed to. That's fine. Oh, does that mean but I can't use him at the end of the game? Oh. I wonder if there's some nonsense speedrunner way to skip through that wall. That's where we came from. Oops. I don't praise the shortcut. The shortcut is mean and bad and rude and bullshit. I curse the shortcut for preventing me from saving my boy. Unfairly. Truly, the fates have a cruel way of things. One of the funniest things to me in Dark Souls design is the weird, like, directional aspect of dodging with the sound, where you like hear the start of your dodge behind you. It's very weird, but it's very funny. Okay, that's everything up here. Shortcut. Not that I really need it. What is this? This Solaire thing makes me so sad. I didn't know. I was a fool. Well, I guess I'll just have to do that other run of it. Oh. I don't remember this fight at all. Well, it's not a hard fight, at least. Did it do one attack? I think it did a single attack. That was really funny. It did all of one attack. But I see, you're supposed to get this ring and then go back. Right? Am I missing something? Oh! Oh, hi, Casey! Thank you so much for raiding in. And hello, everybody who came from Casey's stream. I'm Aranok. I'm a trans video essayist and artist. I do a lot of stuff. You're probably more likely to know me for my work on Jessie Gender's channel than on my own, if you know my work at all. And I'm playing Dark Souls right now. Well, actually, I'm getting lost in Dark Souls right now. I just beat the Centipede Demon, and I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I have forgotten. I have no memory of this place. Oh, damn. Oh, didn't I? Oh, I'm glad people like my work. Thank you so much for raiding, Casey. Also, I am out of practice with Twitch. Casey Explosions. For everybody that was here, and is in my channel viewership, you should go watch Casey Explosion's best video games of the year. Blech, why can't I speak right now? You should go watch Casey's video on the best video games of the year. It's phenomenal. I really enjoyed it. I keep meaning to share it on my community tab, but then it's like 3 a.m. and I'm like, that's not gonna help it. So, yeah. Yeah, please go watch Casey's stuff. Casey's really cool. Casey also runs a really cool like Steam recommendation page. So if you're looking for new games, Casey's the person I turn to when I'm looking for new games. So yeah. Where am I supposed to go? I don't remember. I don't even remember. I remember this fight the first time I played through the game. Yeah, Casey is the best curator on Steam, for sure. And she's not wrong. Will be a hazard to wallets, in the same way that a Steam sale normally is. Where am I supposed to go from here? Not over here, that's for sure. Does anyone remember where you're supposed to go after beating Centipede Demon? Or is Centipede Demon even a mandatory boss? I think it's in... Yeah. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Oh, I'm so forgetful. How do I get up there? I'll probably have to use the, like, lava walking somehow. Is my guess. I love how Dark Souls has the most useless UI for buffs, because they tell you nothing. A yellow arrow going up, 3 green arrows, and a boot. Have a good one, Casey. That is wild. Sorry, we just beat the boss, like 5 minutes ago we beat the boss, Ceaseless Discharge, the worst named boss in anything? Maybe ever? And I got the whole lore on it. but that's why people in the chat are referring to it as that. Well, I want to know, like, who on the translation team was like, yeah, I did it. I got this right. Oh, it's such a gross name. Well, it's not his fault he was named that, but it is unfortunate. That's way out. I just want to check if there's something back here that I missed. I was greedy for Firekeeper souls. I've made a mistake. I'm sorry. I can't believe I messed up Solar's quest. It's been so long, I just completely forgot about the whole getting a bunch of humanity to the witch lady thing. Next time I play through, I will know. And I will not make that mistake at all. I'm just gonna pop to Firelink and get 20 Estus again. Yeah. How's everybody doing? What's new? Yeah. What would you do for a Firekeeper soul? Apparently mess up my entire quest line. Agony. Dark Souls quests are so finicky. In a way, Solar lives on because the Warriors of Sunlight survived through all those cycles. True! That is true. I had not thought of that. And I guess everything's gonna end anyway, because we're doing Age of Dark. So, just because I've never done that ending before. Okay, how do I get to Izalith? I'm so sorry that you all came in at, like, right after I killed multiple bosses and am just figuring out where I need to go. I feel bad that it's, like, the worst point of the stream to come in at. God, I'm just gonna look it up. Oh, it was in that boss room. It was in that boss room the whole time. Well, that's fun. Let's get back there. It leaves room for the imagination, for sure. Sorry, someone was asking, is this the last Lord Soul? No, I think I need one more after this. I already did Nito. I did Nito and... someday Miyazaki's gonna give us a poison lava swamp. There's a There's a quote from Miyazaki recently where he was like, working on Elden Ring, I finally realized, I think I have a thing for swamps and I can't stop. And I just think that's hilarious. I did Nito and Four Kings. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by things. I find it interesting because Chaos Witch Quelaag is just not a boss fight. It's a weird little interactive puzzle, but it's not really a boss fight in the way that Dark Souls bosses are usually boss fights. But I find it interesting that there's so many mandatory bosses, or semi-mandatory bosses, depending on if you take the shortcut, in order to be able to fight her. Because, like, the Four Kings, the only boss that you have to fight beforehand is Great Wolf Sif. Grey Wolf Sith? Sif? Sif? Anyway, Sif. I love Sif. Healed Lizard after Bed of Chaos. Yeah, no, from my understanding, Bed of Chaos is just, like, not even a thing. It was just like, we gotta throw something together last minute. Guess this. I don't remember the Peeled Lizard. Oh my god. How did I not see this before? Anyway, subtle Ionic symbolism there, bud. Is there any way for me to save Solaire now? Ah. Yeah. Oh, Seath. Yeah, that's who I need to fight. Seath the Scaleless. I really love how Dark Souls 3 remixes Seath. But I also really hate that fight. I love sections of Dark Souls where I'm like, am I even going remotely in the correct direction? I am, I just... How much damage do you take? Okay, you're not too bad. That's weird. That's floating like one of the living ones, but it's not behaving like one. Oh, so I like these weird bone T-Rex creatures. They're funky. Strange little guys. Bam. I would love to know what the original plan for Izalith was. Some of the human part of the game is kind of just lava with monsters coming from there. Yeah, no, it is really sad that we don't get to see Izalith more fleshed out compared to some of the other areas. Like, I would say that Seath, the Scaleless / the Archives are the most fleshed out of the Lord Soul areas, and to an extent, New Land, like Londo Ruins. I think the Caves of Darkness are just kind of a bad area. Like, I find elements of them interesting, but they're mostly just kind of boring. Yeah. Where am I supposed to go, game? I have no idea where I'm going. I feel so bad that everybody came in like the one part of the game I don't remember at all. Yeah, I got through it without Sunlight Maggot, but using the lantern's definitely rough. Make it a reflection of Analondo or something? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah. The ruins are interesting. I do like the new Londo ruins. And I like Seath's weird little library. Which that weird little library kind of becomes a recurring element throughout FromSoft's work. Like, it comes back in Elden Ring, it comes back in Dark Souls 3. But I don't think it's quite as good as Seath the Scaleless' version in 3. Yeah, I thought I could time that right, but I didn't. These are the most boring. Truly, Izalith is just a mess of an area, design-wise. Like, the best they could come up for this area was just the most repetitive enemy, and put like 50 of them in there with fire. Oh yeah, Bloodborne has a weird little library as well. They just love a weird library, a swamp with poison, an area that's just skeletons. I love this weird thing. You are weird, and I love you for it. It's where the bonfire's somewhere around here. I don't remember. This is probably the wrong way. Great way to get some items, though. Mage Library, Poison Swamps. I'm trying to think, like, what are the other kind of staple FromSoft areas? I guess somewhere with, like, fire and lava is usually pretty common. A fucked up village. Like, just an area of like, what was once a normal town that's just fucked up now. Okay, I know there's a bonfire that's closer to Gulag, and I don't particularly want to make the whole run back if I miss a jump. I don't remember where that is. Yeah. Lies of P has a library and a swamp. Well, they are trying to be a FromSoft game, so that does track. Oh, that's amazing. They all have a cool castle. Yeah, Gleaming Castle. They all had to have some, like, decrepit ruins of some sort. Oh, okay, I should have dodged that. I'm worried about, like, falling off this cliff. Well, they also have, like, the items that pop up across games. Moonlight Greatsword actually goes all the way back to Kingsfield, and it's been in, I think, all of or most of those games. So it's kind of been a staple item of FromSoft's entire everything since the beginning, which I find interesting. Solaire, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Solaire. I'm so sorry.
Finally, I am back.
Sorry, Solaire. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Ugh. Lunacid? I don't know that one. Oh, Lunacid's the, like, spiritual successor to Kingsfield made by another team, right? That one looked cool. I'd like to try that sometime. You found the secret map where the dirty secrets are kept. Yeah, true. They do all have the, like, but do you want to know the real story? It's one of my favorite things. One sec, I have a notification. It is unimportant, never mind. I was like, maybe it's an important thing. It was not an important thing. It was very much not an important thing. I'd like to find that like, should I just try it? Should I just go for it? Risk it? See if I have to run all the way back up there? I have no memory of where this bonfire is supposed to be at all. Yeah, it's one of those things where I find, like, there's a few areas of this game that, like, totally leak out of my brain the instant I haven't played it for a couple minutes. And this one is definitely, like, number one for just, like, totally forgettable. God, I don't even remember where I need to jump, too. It's so quiet. Am I going to the wrong spot? Am I not supposed to break that? This boss fight is so obnoxious. Oh. Supposed to go to the one over the left. Let's see. Can you leave me alone, please? I'm busy. Where was that from? Like, it's truly Bed of Chaos is the worst designed boss in this game. Solaire thing makes me so sad. I don't need that many. I don't need that many Estus Flask. I just need to run all the way around to the spot where I'm supposed to go. Firebomb cheese? I've never done firebomb cheese. Okay, that's lovely. That makes me want to get the game. The Starfield pronoun dinguses. Like, truly the most pathetic human beings to have ever been put on this earth. You just know that their parents are embarrassed to have given birth to them. I mean, it must be hard being a total failure at life, but putting it out on trans people is not the solution. I don't know. Am I going too far with that? Is a little bit too mean? Oh my god, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Let me move. Game. Come on. That's not fair. I don't like it. I don't even think this is the place that I went to last time. It's not. Okay. It's over there. Okay, I see. I remember now. I know what I'm doing. Sort of. Maybe. Sometimes. Now, Isolith is just kind of a mess of an area, and you can just tell that it really is like the most rushed, least finished zone in the game. I look forward to being done it, and we can move on to better areas. Oh, the walls on that pillar? Oh. Thank you. I'm gonna go check that out. Excellent. Now, is this a warpable bonfire is the thing? Well, I don't really need Estus Flask. It's fine. I just have to get not hit by the annoying attacks of the most annoying boss. Imagine living in the world we do and deciding to spend your infinite energy, your finite energy and time on this earth complaining about that of all things. I can't imagine being that fucking upset about people who are different from me just, like, existing. You know? I don't get it. I don't think I ever will get it. It's like I can intellectually comprehend how people fall into those types of views, how they become like that. You know, I can comprehend that on a purely intellectual level. I I can't imagine being like that. I can't imagine behaving like that to other human beings. I don't know. Strange, weird people. And I'm not saying like, oh, I'm some magical perfect person that's never had any issues with my views or anything like that. No, I grew up with a lot of internalized transphobia and stuff. I just don't get. I just don't get being a dick. I just don't get it. Like, it's so frustrating. I don't know. I am tired of transphobia and of dealing with it. It just sucks. It sucks. There's no good way to put it. This fight is such a... Oh my god. Like, how am I supposed to see these attacks? Like, where is it coming from? Just gonna Estus in case. Don't knock me in the pit. Don't knock me in the pit, please. Please. Yeah, no, I do think... I don't know if it's so much jealousy as spite. Like, I think there's a type of person who is so deeply miserable about themselves and about their life and how they exist that seeing a person happy, especially happy with who they are, especially happy with who they are and their gender, because a lot of cis people have a lot of weird gender shit going on that they don't unpack at all. I think it kind of breeds a sort of like a weird like fuck you for being happy with those things. You see this a lot in TERF rhetoric in particular. Cool game. Can you stop physically blocking me? Thank you. A lot of TERF rhetoric is kind of built around this like almost resentment of trans women for enjoying womanhood. Because TERFs view womanhood as being fundamentally suffering and negative and harmful and whatever. Which is so depressing but comprehensible to me. You know, like I do think that a lot of TERF stuff just comes out of like self-hatred more so than anything else. A mix of self-hatred and a frustration at someone else for deriving joy from being that thing, you know? That's so fair. At least I don't have to restart completely. Truly, like, Dark Souls is a slapstick masterpiece. I don't know what to say. Oh my god, I made it back to the boss. Gets fucking smacked into the dirt. You know, you just know they play tested this and we're like, yeah, we can't make them redo that part. Like, it's the only boss where you can make incremental progress each time you go back. You know it's the worst Dark Souls boss when. It's honestly so funny. Like, just gets shushed into the abyss. Oh, it is crabs in a bucket mentality. It's exactly what that is. You know, it's people who are like, it isn't a poison swamp after all. True. Yeah. When the run back is longer than the boss, you know you goofed. To be fair, there's a lot of bosses I've beaten today that were shorter than the run back. No, Lewis, I think it comes out of the idea they view it as like mocking them, kind of, or mocking their pain, or mocking the experiences they have. Okay, cool. Okay. No? Cool. Oh, this is cartoonish. This is the worst I've played all day, too. Oh my god. I cannot believe I got knocked down again. True. Absolutely. True. Cruel and unusual. If I ever get to beat... if I ever get to meet, Miyazaki, I'm definitely gonna be like, why? Why did you make Bed of Chaos? Why? Because, like, at least when I get my shit rocked by an actual boss, it's like, okay, I probably messed up. I didn't... I don't know what happened there. I don't even know. What I do know is I love that thing's noise. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's so cute and sweet. No, exactly, Ophelia. It's a shite worldview. It's the same with the type of people who define their queerness as that as well. Come on! I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I can't see the attack! It's just wee. Oh my god, that's so funny. Well, that's the thing, that like the fundamental viewpoint of a TERF is misogynist. Like, TERFs view womanhood through a misogynistic lens. They view patriarchy as a fundamental hierarchy that is insurmountable. They are self-defeatist. And that's why they're fascist too, because the fascist ideology is fundamentally a death cult driving towards its own doom, you know? And it's so just awful. All of it sucks. But you know, it doesn't suck. Hanging out with other trans people and having a bunch of lovely people in the chat getting to hang out in a space that isn't like that and doesn't treat women like that. The TERF that did what? That's a new one? That's a choice you could make, I guess? I love being trans. I don't love being trans in the world that we exist in right now, but that has nothing to do with the being trans. That has to do with the everybody else. No, Greyjoy's the best. Like, yeah, things have been like rough lately, but I have been finding a lot of positivity and a lot of, you know, hope and a lot of happiness and a lot of that just from, you know, my queer friends and my I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, what am I supposed to do there? What am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Please. I'll fight Ornstein and Smo 10 more times. Please, free me of this. Oh my god. Every time I remember Bed of Chaos being unpleasant, I always forget just how truly heinously designed Bed of Chaos is. Patriarchy, Age of Fire, for the betterment of the world, they must end. Truly. But it's also important that in ending it, we've built something better. Oh, the trampoline one! The trampoline without piss. Oh my god, that one was wild and completely incoherent. Like what are you going for? What's the goal there? Truly, like, there's nobody. Like, trans people are a weird positive. Like, I say that as a full. Like, what are you supposed to do there? Oh my god, 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 I'm gonna do it. Ah! Run! 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 Run, little one! Run! I want to point out that Bed of Chaos has been the hardest boss fight of this entire run. My second highest number of attempts was Ornstein and Smo earlier today, and I think that was 4 or 5. And this took so many. That's actually hilarious. I'm not even mad. It's just funny. That's actually hilarious. That is actually so funny. I just need to... Oh my god. Alright, what am I doing? Now I need to remember how the hell you get back up to, Yeah, I don't know, one, the other thing too is that, there are plenty of cis women that also wouldn't have that experience. It's such a, there's just, for everything that they do like that, where it's oh, you can't have this experience or whatever. It's there's a bunch of other ways that you could. There's a bunch of other examples of women that don't have that experience or can't have that experience. You know, it's just there is no unique trait of womanhood that truly separates trans women from cis women in the same way that there's no singular trait of manhood that fully separates, you know, trans men from cis men. But they're just so desperate for that to be true that they just can't accept reality. Is 35,000 for another level? Should cover it. Tense people are weird in a way that undermines power structure. Turfs are weird in a way that might warrant an intervention. No, for real. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. One of the funniest things of watching the whole... Sorry that we're getting on, like, heavy topics in the real world stuff, but one of the funny things of watching the whole DEI situation in the US, the whole, like, removing of DEI, is all of the white cis women that are suddenly finding out that they're not exempt from patriarchy, actually, just because they're racist and transphobic. Have a good one. Well, thank you for being here, Kai. I'm glad to see you. People should watch Kai's videos. They're really good. I'd particularly recommend their video on the series Milk... the series doesn't have a name, but the Milk series. Milk inside a bag of milk, inside a bag of milk, inside a bag of milk, and milk outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. It's really one of the best, like, essays of last year, I think. If it was last year. I think it was last year. Oh, God. Maybe it was the year before. I don't know what time is anymore. I think it was 2023. Exactly. Like, it's just so funny watching... There's a bit that Francesca Ramsey does on TikTok where she's like... She sings a song about leopards eating faces, and if you... like, and it's so fitting. Yeah. I didn't think the leopards would eat my face. Oh, they ate my face. God, how do I get to Seath the Scaleless again? It's been so long. Seath, where are you? Where are you, Seath? Oh, I remember where it is. I can't believe I forgot. I, like, specifically was like... Have a good one, Kai. Yeah, I remember where it is now. It's in Anne Orlando. I was having a moment of forgetfulness, which happens when you have memory disorders.
Very auspicious. I pray that through you...
Yeah, Anne Orlando Bonfire. I still want to do Gwendolyn, but I can't remember how to get to Gwendolyn. I'll figure that out between streams, probably, and then come back and do it. But hey, we've already made it to the end of the Lord Vessels today. Kai after Kai made the essay, yeah. They make good essays, in general. Oh, damn. I do a lot of damage now. Yeah. Talking grasshopper? Where? Was there a talking grasshopper? Oh, do you mean the lady in the Firekeeper? Yeah. Big bore, tiny hallway. I forgot about this. It's protected from backstabs? It's got butthole armor? That's so cursed. they're like, we know what you did to the first one. Dark Moon Seance Ring. No, I don't think I do. Or maybe I do and I forgot. That's also possible. Oops. Cool. Backstabbing the pigs in Bloodborne is so funny. Aperture proctologist. No, truly, it's like Dark Souls 1 is a really great game that's well designed, minus 2 major areas. Oh my god. Like, is there enough enemies here? It's one of those things where they know that the player's probably a certain amount of powered up. Oh, is the bitrate bad? Damn. I thought I set it up well. Oh, Duke's Archives. I forgot about you. Oh, your time. Like, here's a bunch of ranged enemies and a bunch of short range, like, melee enemies, all kind of awkwardly clumped together in the weirdest way possible. Oh, did they change it in the remaster? Did they change Blighttown? I might not forget. Like, did I? So I wasn't forgetting that it used to be way harder. Truly, the arrow spam in this section. They also just do a shit ton of damage compared to, like, most enemies in the game. I feel bad for anyone that comes to Duke's Archives first, especially because it's one of the more obvious Lord Soul areas. I was expecting that to backstab. That did not turn out well. Yes. It's the same map, but it was poorly optimized. It would run for shit. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah. It just, like, ran poorly. Which is, it's already, like, Blighttown is bad enough as it is. Unless you know what you're doing, then it's not too bad. You just need to take out the guys that, like, throw insta-kill daggers fast. Yeah. Is there enough of these crystal guys? Is there enough of you? I love when I get blocked by walls. It's so funny. Again, another example of how this game is just slapstick. It's just a slapstick game. it wants to be this serious, big, serious game. But it's really just a slapstick comedy where you're the butt of the joke. Yeah. And I think I think there's something wrong with me in my love of games that, like, Pathologic and Dark Souls are my some of my favorites. Hello, Mimic. You don't even get to stand. Ah. Yeah. No, it's such a funny game like that. I don't know if I play through. I really wanted to club the ogres at the entrance of Blighttown drop, so I garmed them for a long time. Oh, I see. Yeah. Farmed them. Sorry. I just like read the words directly instead of That was easy. Oh, good, more twinkling so that I can upgrade my armor. That, like, Seath? Is that? Okay. Is there any way for me to damage him here? Or do I just have to get trapped? Yeah. Like, truly, it's a comedy. It's a tragic comedy. It's a tragic comedy. Yeah. I love that just, it's cut off. You can't do that. I also love that you just lose all your souls and can't do anything about it. Those are just gone now. It's locked. Yeah, you'd have to one-shot from range. Yeah, I think there's probably like a magic build that would allow you to one-hit him. Oh, there we go. No, it is really funny to just have a guaranteed death there. It's so funny. Oh, that's still locked. Okay. I like how this one snake person is just uniquely, permanently dead. That's ominous. That's extra ominous. Horrors beyond your imagination. The eldritch beings have come. Thank you so much, Kimchi. How are you doing? Okay. Okay, there's nothing interesting there. I wonder what the lore of these things is. I do not remember this area very well. Like, I remember bits and pieces of it, but not all of it. Not even most of it. Archive, press an extra key. Nicely done. Okay. No, it didn't let me aim. Am I dead? Oh, that's okay, good. There we go. Dragons are immortal thanks to their scales. Seath wanted to create artificial scales for himself, and that's where crystal magic comes from. Oh, you're recovering from a cold? Well, I hope you feel better soon, and I hope you're, you know, eating lots of soup and getting lots of sleep. I know that hat. Interesting that they have miracles on them.
Hello again. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I did the archives. Such a store. The thought offends me so as a student of the arts.
I also have some Korean soup, slept. I tried to sleep more. My body wakes me up after 6 hours regardless of when I go to bed.
Hello again.
That's so
Alas,
fair.
I'm imprisoned once again.
Okay, I need to figure out how to unlock that. I love these giant gears. Thank you for sharing your encyclopedic knowledge, though. I really love learning more about the lore stuff because it fascinates me in an interesting way. But generally when I'm playing, I don't care to, like, read through the lore entries. So it's a lot more cool when someone just, like, tells you. I also love the way that this is, like, such a weirdly converted library into a prison. It's so interesting. I need to turn this music off, though. It is painful. I want to play through this game going as slow as possible, just looking at every detail of the maps, just because I find all the designs in this game so cool. Much of the enemies and map design informs the lore and story. Yeah, no, it's really well done. Brutal. I know, everything's locked. How do I unlock? It's also interesting that you get some connections to Sen's Fortress here. In that we see the same snake people in both locations and nowhere else in the game. Where am I supposed to go? Am I missing something? don't understand. What I do know is the sound is truly heinous. From the, like, weird instrument thing. Did I miss a door or something? Oh, there's a ladder. I see. It's okay just to get through the games, but it was worth it. Totally. Like, I think taking the time to really do what's called a slow read, but like on a video game design is a fun choice. Oh god, where are you shooting me from? I need you to die first. I think I did it. There we go. When you give a snake person a rectal, your sword gets stuck on your ankle for a while. Oh my god, Lewis. It's still locked. Okay. Damn. I don't know how to unlock that, so you're probably dying. Sorry, buddy. Just fucking up all the NPC quests, because why not? That's kind of evil of me. There's no real lore about the snake people, but my own theory is that they either worship dragons or were their servants, which explains why they're here. Sen's Fortress was constructed to be a trial for the chosen undead, and it could be Seath helped build it so some of the snake people made it there. Who knows? Yeah. Oh, it's interesting to kind of wonder. I also find it interesting that Sen's Fortress has a bunch of the, like, big kind of metal people creature things that walk around on, like, crawl around on the ground. True, they do show up at Archdragon Peak in Dark Souls 3. What's the Sen Fortress Silver Knight theory? That sounds interesting. You may dance all you want. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. I do not remember where to go from here, so this will be interesting. Just blind playing this section. Sans was a training ground to become a Silver Knight. As you ascend the tower, you get closer to the gods and also finish your training. Interesting. High school environmental science. That is, yeah, that is that'd be a while, depending on when you graduated. Oh, I see. Don't shoot me. Yeah. There we go. I do really like the design of the library, to be honest. It's just so pretty and weird. And personally, I love things that are pretty and weird. As someone who's pretty and weird myself. No, fuck. That was unfortunate. Oh yeah, the one in Dark Souls 3 is so weird. The dipping in wax thing is truly one of the stranger mechanics of the Souls series. It's an experience for sure. Damn, I can see my stuff, but I don't know if I can get to it easily. No. Yeah. It's like, oh, there's a Fatafox wax. Should probably dip my head in it. Like, it's the most natural thing in the world. Yeah, no, it's really funny. Oh my god, stop. There's so many. There's just a lot of enemies in this region. I didn't know you knew how to do that. I need Estus refill. It's worth it. No. I'd love to get the Lord Souls done today. That'd be sick. But we'll see if I make it to see it. I get too hungry. Warped Firelink. Do I not have a warp? What the fuck? Okay. That's really funny that there's just no warp there. I should have just kindled that bonfire that's further in the place. Seath's thingy. I have just made the boss rush run even harder for no reason. That's really funny, actually. Dark Souls is such an odd game for how many like vestigial systems it has that aren't super relevant to most people's playthrough. Like stealth. It just has a full fucking stealth system, you know? That is an odd thing to put in a game like this. Hey Digital Beef. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Because yeah, it's like it is nice to get backstabs and stuff. It's cool that it's there. It's just such an odd thing to implement that is completely unnecessary to the game. No, it teleported. Oh my god, I'm playing bad. Oh my god, there's so many arrows! I forgot about the arrows. The orange charred ring adds like 1 fire damage to kicks. Oh, I never took off the ring! I never took off the useless ring. Oh, I really should have just stuck with the bonfire in the prison area. Oh, Sekiro is full on stealth. Like, it is a stealth action game. Sekiro is kind of a spiritual successor to a completely different series of games. I can't remember the name is skipping me right now, but you can see its DNA like all over Sekiro. I wouldn't really consider Sekiro a Souls-like. Like, it has elements of FromSoft Soul-like things, but Souls-like are just a subgenre of, you know, action games, of a certain type of action game. I didn't think that would hit through the wall. The moment Sekiro clicked for me was when I realized I was playing it too much like a Souls game, and I had to consider who I was. Wolf is a shinobi. He's a shinobi because he doesn't fight with honor. It's okay to be... We're gonna use dirty tricks in the book to survive. Yeah. Yeah, like it is not the same game, and I think that's why a lot of people don't like it. I think a lot of people don't like it because they're not trying, like, it's not the game they wanted, which is a completely different game, you know? And that kind of sucks, actually. Hating a game because it's not a completely different game? Bad. Bad opinion. The walls keep blocking my attacks. Trap away and come back for a stealth kill, or just run away. You can, why not? Yeah, no, exactly. You don't fight fair. Whereas, like, Dark Souls is a dueling game, and Sekiro is a game of subterfuge and trickery and cleverly laying out traps. Just to make my life easier. I'm just gonna kindle the shit out of this bonfire, because why not? We're almost at the end of the game anyway. I may as well spend the huge, copious amounts of humanity I've collected. It's a resource after all. I've been doing similar with Shadows of War on hardest difficulty. You can get away with fighting your way through most things on lower diffs, but it gets untenable as the diff goes up. Yeah. Shadow of War and Sekiro have some interesting, sort of surprising, random, mechanical overlap. Now I just need to remember how to get to Seath. I also can't believe I locked myself out of half of the level by accident. I think there might be a way to get back up there, but it's very funny. I love that arrows in this game curve towards targets very subtly. Yeah. It's interesting how much a game can be a very different experience if you just change one difficulty setting slightly, you know? Is there any way for me to get to the other side now? Oh, this reset. Okay. No, that's the thing. I don't think the Dark Souls defining feature is difficulty, even remotely. I would say that, like, yeah, the things that stick out to me about it as a work is not the difficulty. I was just saying, like, the Shadow of Mordor, like, Shadow of Mordor is a game with some optional stealth elements on lower difficulties that is mostly an action game. Whereas on the high level difficulties, it is a stealth game first and foremost. It is a game where you need to be, like, super careful about taking fights. And I find that really interesting. Is Seath at the bottom or the top? Questions thought up only by the strangest of shippers. Sorry. What I mean is he at the bottom of the map or the top of the map? I can't remember. Yeah. No, I would say that, like, Dark Souls isn't difficult. Dark Souls teaches you by killing you. And I think people mistake those two things for being the same. And they're not the same. They're similar, but they're not the same. Dark Souls, the whole thing about prepare to die, that's not a difficulty statement. That's a design goal. You need to be ready to die. You have to accept that death will happen. And then you have to get back up and go again. And because death is not death, death is failure. Not in a literal sense, but in a more figurative sense. I can't believe I kindled the wrong fire. Bottom of the Crystal Caves. Okay. So I need to get down to the Crystal Caves wherever those are. Oh, yeah. I remember. I have to go outside. I have to go outside the castle. Okay. But the question is, how do I do that? I keep expecting to be able to roll through these tables like I do most table-type things in this game. And then I can't. Oh yeah, no. Dark Souls is a game about learning to be patient. Which is famously a trait of gamers. Gamers at large. Very patient people, very calm. I think I know where to go now. It's a fucking maze. I'm not even trying to farm souls. I'm just doing it by accident because I'm running around so much, and these enemies are more easy to just get rid of than to, like, try to just avoid. Because they take so little effort to kill, but they take so much time to deal with if you don't kill them. Ugh, I hate those things. Started up an Elden run with Lila a little bit ago, and that game is so much better for me when I have an experience where to fall. Yeah, that would make sense. Elden Ring is too big. Elden Ring's #1 problem is that it's an open world. Like, truly, Souls-like design was designed not for an open world. played some really good games that I don't remember much. Some really bad games that left an impression on me forever, because good gameplay is fun, but that's not what leaves an impression on me in the long run. Interesting themes and mechanics or narratives to explore and reinforce those themes tend to stick with me more. Totally. I think an interesting work of art is often better than a you know... What? Oh, I was like 1 millimeter away from unlocking a shortcut and everything. Wow. Way earlier when I died here. I was expecting this to be a mimic. No, I definitely agree with that, Ophelia. I think a game can have messy mechanics and things, but if I'm engaged enough, I'm going to push through that, through the clunkier parts, because I want to see where it's going. I want to see what it's doing. I want to understand it. But a game with phenomenal mechanics and nothing else, I'll play it for a bit and I'll enjoy what I play, but like there's just nothing there beyond it to keep me engaged. My one exception would be a certain type of roguelike. Yeah. Someday I should probably give the Nier series a try. I just really don't like how they design women. And it has completely off-put me wanting to play the series at all. And I know a lot of people love it, and I know some of my friends hate it. So I feel like I have a 50-50 chance of either loving it or despising it. Oh, this one's chunky. Yeah. It's just... Yeah, I've seen some videos that make very compelling arguments for why the games are sexist and complicated in interesting ways. And I have a feeling that I would probably agree with those assessments of the work. And this isn't just like, oh, the designs are bad. It's about the writing, and it's about how the works behave towards like philosophers who are women, how they... Like, it's a lot of things. I'd have to go back and look at the video again. I think... I'll check. Remind me next time I die not to just run away from the bonfire. Yeah. Depends on how much you enjoy French philosophers. I find French philosophers interesting. Depends on the philosopher, depends on their thoughts. But yeah. Okay, don't use the slow. Ew! Oh, that's gross. That's scummy. Oh yay, humanity. Is that the Moonlight Butterfly? That's full on the Moonlight Butterfly. Interesting. I wonder why there's a Moonlight Butterfly here. But I'm glad I can cheese it. Because it's such a boring boss. It's just a boss that you wait for a couple minutes, and then eventually it lands. They eat magic. Oh, that's cool. Okay, it's just not gonna land, is it? Oh, come on. I was expecting to do the run attack. Damn. Oh, slapstick. That's a really good bit. Digital Beef. That's a really good bit. That makes sense that they would be made here and just be an experiment. I love this absurd, kind of poorly made game. It's so good, but like also sometimes you roll onto a surface you think is a regular surface and it's like, haha, into the abyss with you, and you're like, well, what? I do not like Crystal Cave. Again, like, the late stage areas are just kind of a mess, in my opinion. Like, particularly this one and Izalith, I think, clearly needed more time. They just feel kind of slapdashedly thrown together. I also find that they're like really repetitive in terms of visuals. Like, they're not super differentiated. Like, if you showed me a screenshot of pretty much any of the major levels of like the early sections of the game, and you can tell exactly where you are, like, minus a few very, 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 very specific spots where you'd have to really be trying to make it confusing, and even then you'd be off by like, it's that, you know, cell instead of this one type of thing. Whereas, like, yeah, this late section, I could show you any shot of the Crystal Cave and you probably, most people at least, I think, wouldn't know which part of the cave they're in. You know, how far down they are, or where to go from there, just from a screenshot if they haven't played in a while. I'm starting to hurt my finger using the little curled finger technique so I can use the B button while also doing other stuff. I've just been doing so much running that it's like... Right, thank you. Yeah, I will do that next time I fall into the abyss. But I'm not going to fall into the abyss. Not this time. That's the devil talking. What the? Isn't that where I'm supposed to go? Oh my god, this game. Oh yeah, sorry. I was gonna look at that video that a friend of mine had done on Nier Automata that I like. Oh, it's Pixel a Day. Yeah, I thought it was Cat. I wasn't 100% sure. I'm not having struggles with the invisible walkways. I'm having struggles with the visible walkways. Oh my god. It's rough. It's rough out here. Okay. And the crystal caves, we're not having fun. I want to fight a boss. I want to fight an actual boss. That invisible pathway right before the drop of doom leads to Seath. Oh, so the enemy down there's a trick. I see. Whoever was like, what if we added parkour to Dark Souls? They did not get a raise. They were not like the... I don't know who's been here long enough to remember this reference to earlier in the stream. They were not like the skeleton wheel. Did I actually just do that? I was so distracted looking at chat that I just ran off a cliff. Slapstick, oh my god. I'm always full of video essay recommendations. Get me talking long enough and I'll be like, you need to watch this essay by this person and this essay by this person. I can't believe I ran off a cliff. That's like so spectacularly embarrassing. Oh, and I lost all my souls too. LOL. See, that's the thing though. Dark Souls teaches you to accept loss and accept failure, and then go like, okay, I lost souls. Okay. Any on Stardew Valley? I have never seen a video essay on Stardew Valley. I've literally never seen one. That's the only thing I don't think, like, which kind of surprises me. No, that last drop for me was big yahoo energy, for sure. Don't chat in Souls, folks. That's just the hard mode. I'm just playing on hard mode. Alright, where do I go from here? God. We made it! This is such a long boss run. I don't remember this boss well, so we'll see how this goes. Oh god. Oh, I forgot he has curse. Why is there enemies in the boss room? I can't see anything. Oh wait, I have to break something to kill him. He's a fucking puzzle boss. I forgot. I hate this game's puzzle bosses. How dare you run away from me? I can't see anything, game. Come on. That's not fair. Yay, first try. Who wins? A soul crystal that took centuries to make untold inhuman experiments on one person. Or one girl with a little sword. I win. Lord Soul's done. Should I just finish Dark Souls right now? Should I just beat the final boss? Do you want to see the final boss of Dark Souls 1? Ironically, you can get him to break the primordial crystal and it makes the tail cut a bit easier. That's really funny. Okay. Some additional stuff I need to do in order to bring about the Age of Dark. Oh. I don't have to do anything. I just have to not light the fire at the end. Cool. Alright, let's rest here. Do I have enough souls? No, I don't have enough souls to level again. Well, maybe by the time I get to the final bonfire. Take me to the Lord, vessel, motherfucker.
No, well... No.
I love you to just wake him up by smacking him in the head. Primordial serpent.
I am pleased, is it? Very well. Then...
Why can't I feed him Titanite? I will do the DLC on stream another day. Well, let's see if I can beat Dark Souls. In 2 days, technically. Because I played it another day before this. But I'm curious what my time's gonna be. I don't think it'll be that long. Framped is a hungry boss. That's so funny. No. We're gonna do the DLC bosses and stuff. It's just that like you can beat the game and then go do the DLC if I remember correctly. You don't have to do it before you beat the game. I don't think. Oof. That one's about maintaining the Age of Fire. It's Darkseeker Framped. It's not the one that eats you that brings about fire, darkness. It's... God, these things are such a pushover once you know how to just backstab them. Well, while this area is also a little undercooked, it's gorgeous. And probably one of my favorites, just on, like, its visual decisions and it being cool. Okay. Oh, you can't parry that, right? You can parry that, though. Oh, maybe I do need to do this maybe I do need to do the DLC before I do the final boss. You're right. Okay. So we'll have another Dark Souls one day. Well, I'm gonna get to the boss. I'm gonna Google it once I get to the boss bonfire. The one right before the boss. There is one somewhere around. Isn't there? I could have sworn there's one somewhere around here. Is there not a bonfire before the final boss? Huh. Okay. Well... That's a bit... I kind of want to just finish it, but also I don't know. I'm gonna go Google it. Can we do DLC after the final boss DS1? Oh, I thought it was Killian, but it was just the wire bumping against my leg in a way that's similar to him. Okay. Yeah, no, I do have to, Damn. Okay. Well, that's frustrating. Yeah, if I want to do the DLC, I'm gonna be fast about it. I gotta go back and do a bunch of shit. So, there's a lot of weirdly specific things. Oh, and I didn't do Painted World. I didn't do the Painted World. I'm just skipping all sorts of fun things that I really wanted to do. Silly. Silly of me. I want to do Painted World, I want to do Gwendolyn, and I want to do the DLC. So, I guess next stream will probably be those. And they'll probably take me that whole time, because the DLC bosses are fucking nasty. That's not what I thought it was. Chamber of the Princess is what I probably wanted. It's fucking raw. Oh, that was way bigger than I meant to. Oopsie. Big health bar, big stamina bar. 20 Estus Flask. I asked Gordon Ramsay how to say I love you in Dinosaur, and he replied, "It's fucking roar!" It is a good thing to laugh at profoundly silly things. We deserve puns and jokes and joy. That's where I'm at, and that's partly why I wanted to stream again, is because I think people enjoy the streams. I think people get joy from them, and yeah. Y'all could use that right now. Yeah, I guessed correctly that that wouldn't be in position. I'm glad I teleported there instead of wasting my time on the other side. Dark Souls does a really phenomenal job also of evoking a world without showing you all of it. You know? There's a lot of space that, like, you can't see or you can't access or you don't get to, but it evokes it. I'm mostly posting on Blue Sky if I'm going to be streaming. Like, I posted this morning and then, like, reblogged it once or twice. So yeah, if you follow my Blue Sky, that's usually where I'm posting that I'm going to stream. So I feel like the people who are following the Blue Sky are probably more likely to engage beyond just video essays, you know? I'm gonna do something stupid, and let's see if it pays off. I believe... Yeah. Painted World. Yeah, like, that's why I haven't been talking a lot about, like, the big world stuff. And it's not because I'm ignoring it. It's because that can't be all we discuss. And that can't be all that goes on in our lives. You know? Like, as it's important and it's all those things, but it's also, like, you deserve a space where you can have some joy and some relaxation. Oh, yeah, I should put it in the patron server. You're right. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't do that. I usually do that. I messed up. Yeah, but I'm hoping to make the streams kind of a regular thing, Wednesday or Thursday, depending on life stuff and if I'm working out with my girlfriend on those days and that sort of thing. I'm gonna finish Painted World, because it won't take long. Whoa! That's a lot of damage. Did I run past the bonfire, by the way? Yeah, no, that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, just trying to bring a little joy. Any joy. Hello. Strange bird people. That was an experience. Oh, it doesn't open. Okay. Is there a bonfire around here? Oh yeah, there is. I don't need to rest. It's probably more likely to be Thursdays. It's going to really just depend on what day Pen and I are going to work out. Because I am way too tired after workouts to be, like, public facing, you know? But we're going tomorrow because Pen was busy today with school stuff. Oh, that startled me. Thank you for subscribing. These like weird poison whatever enemies are in experience. I'm sure it's a good idea, somersaults with a meter-long arrow sticking out of your neck. Probably not the best experience. That's probably not the best way of snapping the arrow out of your neck, yeah. I'd have to agree with that assessment. Dark Souls 1 requires way too much parkour. Every time you've tried, it's been fine. Got blood gushing out of your neck. Okay. That's a pointless area. Well, I think I got the garb area. Oh, so I'm being bad at streaming. I haven't shilled myself at all. If you're enjoying the stream and you feel like supporting me in staying fed and having medications, including my HRT, consider donating. You can donate through my Ko-Fi, or you can also sign up to my Patreon. Patreon gets all sorts of exclusive stuff. Like scripts for my upcoming video essays. And yeah. I've been busy with some projects for Jesse, so I haven't posted to Patreon a little bit, but I should have some stuff very soon. I'm hoping to have some things done very, very soon, so look forward to that. I am going to post a preview of a script. It's not the finished script, but I was going to post, yeah, an update and a preview of the scripts. Yeah. That's a script for Jesse's channel that I'm working on called Androids Are Never Androids. And I'm probably going to post the first, like, 2 or 3 chapters. Up to the parts where I start... When Jesse and I work together, a lot of times we'll have one of us write a first draft, and then the other person iterates on it. But there'll be specific areas where we'll be like, hey, you write this. You know this thing. I don't. And yeah, so as soon as I get my first draft, I'm going to put up the full first draft, and you can kind of see a little bit of that iterative process and how we work together to build up a script. Let's see. In there. Oh. Aw, Beef, that's way too kind. Thank you. One thing that I find interesting with these games is that the hollow form is closer to the true form of humanity than the full human form, which was shaped by Gwyn because he wanted his subject to have his likeness, which makes these games a case of, like, corruption being equal to beauty instead of the other way around. I mean, corruption being equal to beauty is a very consistent element in a few places. It's not everywhere, because there's definitely times where corruption is like with the Abyss, where corruption is quite disgusting to most people's sensibilities. Yeah. Oh yeah, mini boss. This one's fun. Yeah. Let's do this. Phalanx is kind of easy when you're over leveled, though, unfortunately. Because they're all one hit, I can just dodge around. I actually can't remember what this thing's officially called, because I think Phalanx is actually a Demon Souls boss that people just compare to this a lot. I killed the boss. Yeah, in a lot of media at large, corruption equals ugliness. Well, corruption also often equals disability. And those aren't unrelated concepts. And it's also worth noting that what is considered ugly is often a reflection of a bunch of other biases as well. You know, fat phobia, obviously ableism, but even you see a lot of racism and anti-Semitism pop up in it at times. This is giving big, My name is Patrick Bateman. I apply facial cream made of souls of the damned, moisturized with the blood of the innocent. Eyeshadow from the ashes of the misbegotten is the best, but ashes of the eternally lost will do. For context, that is not an impression of the movie one. That is an impression of specifically the opening monologue to American Psycho the Musical, a musical that has no right being as good as it is. Because it's really good. I love that musical so much. Nice. I could incrementally increase my damage, or I could just get silly amounts of HP. Let's get my damage up. The reason I was leveling dexterity and health so much is just that the dex bonuses have diminishing returns after 40. But Uchigatana's rating is good enough that it still benefits from post 40 level ups. It just doesn't benefit as much as it does to pre 40 level ups. I think it was FromSoft's way of making it so you can farm to an extent, but you can't just become like one-hit wonder. on every enemy in the game. Okay. Sorry, it had the exact because in the show, the opening number opens with this monologue from Patrick Bateman where he's like, I put on my poor cologne. You know, like this whole spiel about all of the products and shit that he uses on his skin. And so it just sounded like bang on the same, but with just the usual list replaced with silly shit. And I like that. I find it really funny that one of the highest potential damaging attacks in the game is by one of the weakest enemy sets. And it's just such a great way of like reminding you to be humble when you're playing Dark Souls. You ain't shit. That's directed at me. Because I died to a hollow. Oh. Elden Ring has, yeah, build potential, which is, yeah. I think it's, again, it's that thing of I don't need to fight you. What am I doing? I just see enemy and I'm like, attack. Let's go fight a big undead dragon. A big undead dragon. The voice break is staggering. Amazing. Hey, big boy. I love that if you pay attention, you can see his tail slip off first as he starts waking up. Okay. Cool. I shouldn't have ran forward. We all deserve more puns in our life. I hate that Dark Souls goes silent the instant I alt tab, so if I go to check, like, what is that notification? It's like, silence. And I'm like, oh no, the stream knows. Yeah. Big meat boy. Just a big boy of meat. And I'm gonna go fight him. We love a good insta-kill on first try. I say I'm excited to stream Dark Souls 3 because I think that's the one I'm actually the best at. And I most recently played through. Though I am not looking forward to my Nameless King reattempt. I haven't reattempted Nameless King since the first time I played through Dark Souls 3, hit that boss and went, haha, no! I remember this boss. I accidentally remembered the cheese for this boss. Don't mind if I do. Dragon scale. There's a DLC shield and weapon that make the Nameless King almost a parody. Fair. But I want to do it legit. And that's gonna be hard. I think it has to do with magical properties of dragons, you know? think that unlocks the way to the final boss. Hopefully. I can't believe I've died to that boss just by, like, being like, oh, I'm gonna run forward. And I'm like, oh. No, I'm not. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. It was worth a try. But I guess they put a death box there. Because that's definitely not enough height to kill me. Oh, is it supposed to disappear and it didn't? Yeah, that's actually really funny. Okay, I will go try jump attacking the dead body. What was that noise? Was that the contraption unlocking? Did it just glitch out last time? God damn it. I am excited though for the Dark Souls 3 playthrough because on stream because I haven't played any of the DLC very far, so no. Well then where am I supposed to go? Dark Souls, a very well made game, very well constructed, no glitches. Okay, there's a ladder over here. There's a ladder somewhere. I think that's what this is saying. Where is there a ladder? I don't see a ladder anywhere. I don't think there's a ladder. I don't think that's the right area. Yeah, I've heard Ring City is really good, so. No, I'm supposed to be able to drop off this bridge. But I can't anymore. I can't because his corpse is still there. Okay. I wish I liked Monster Hunter, but I feel like it's just way too grindy of a game. Fights take so many hours, and takes so long to get any payoff. It's kind of absurd. Is the boss seriously pinging me with arrows? Well, I jumped and attacked, but that's what happens when I jump and attack. So I don't know what you mean by jumping attack. That's because that's all I seem to be able to do. So. But there's more areas to explore, so I guess I can run around and explore. The wheels again? I don't like you. Who was it earlier that was like, whoever invented the wheels got a promotion for sure? Seriously. The most Dark Souls enemy that has ever been a Dark Souls enemy. These guys are really annoying. Oh, here's how I unlock the door. Probably. Thank you, brave warrior. The wheels are a reference to Berserk? That's so funny. I didn't know that. I probably need to read Berserk just because, like, it's, you know, I know so many people who love it and it's supposed to be a really good piece of art, but also just because of Dark Souls. Like, if I want to really understand Dark Souls, I probably need to understand Berserk. Okay. Let's do this. I'm probably gonna get off after this boss. I might do Gwendolyn first. Okay. Let me move, let me move, let me move, let me move, let me move. Come on, game. I guess I gotta fight him. Because there's no way I can get back to that shielded guy without fighting him. It's okay. I just also realized I forgot to grab my souls from the last time I tried the bridge way up above. And that was a lot of souls I just dropped. Okay. I thought I would swing faster than that, damn. It's all good. I really don't need that much health or Estus, probably. Oh my god. Yeah, I know that Berserk is like a really heavily referenced work of art. Not just in Dark Souls, but like kind of in broader media. Particularly Japanese media, so I feel like it's one of those like...
Who art one of us? If thou hast misstepped into this world, if thou seek, thine desires shall be thou must return this land. I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
Okay. Awesome. Oh yeah, that's how I check it. Ow! Leave me alone. Mimi?
Oh, but why? What seeketh thee?
Souls. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. There's the two types of Berserk fans. Those who have lived through pain and can see the story of pain and healing for what it is, and those who go on to create Funger. I've played through those games a ton, and I've never killed her even once. Can't bring myself to do it. Very fair. That's very reasonable. The Dark Seance ring I need? I wanted to go the other way. I wanted to go down. Yeah, that makes sense that the creator of Funger is a big Berserk fan. They seem like the type of person to read that work but not understand it. You know? That's these spots to it. What do I even need to do to get to the DLC? It's like on one hand I should probably end stream, on the other hand I don't really want to because everybody's still here. Everyone's having a good time. Now to look up Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn and DS1. Oh, right. Oh, okay. I remember how to do it. I gotta go kill, oh, I should level up. I gotta go kill the fake god. I guess this is just an evil run at this point. I'm just killing everything. Sorry. How do I hit her?
Thou that tarnisheth the Godmother's image, I am Gwendolyn. And thy transgression shall not go unpunished.
This is so interesting to me because he presents it as being
Thou
like
shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
some punishment on us, when really it's like an issue with him that we're even in this situation in the first place. And I find it so interesting that he puts a fake sun in the sky. I'm gonna go get some health, and then we're gonna do this. Yeah, no, I don't get people who look at a work about someone dealing with trauma and healing from it as best they can and all those things, and then they're like, it's cool because it's edgy. And it's just like... It's just this frustration I have, this endless frustration I have with the inability or refusal to engage with art in a meaningful manner. You know, and to like in so doing kind of shut themselves off from their humanity to an extent. Okay. Oh yeah, I know what I'm checking. Do any of you have 100% magic? 90% magic. That's Havel's Great Shield, though. That's not usable to me. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna have to dodge. Okay, I should have dodged that. Oh, I'm jumping, not dodging, right? This is a very tedious fight. But the mechanics behind it are really cool, like how it functions. Oh, I didn't think that could go through a wall. Okay, chill. Oh, come on. No, there is a specific type of conservative bent that is an active refusal of what the fuck? Okay. Oh, I didn't rest there. That's why. That makes sense. Okay, I see. It's like, yeah, it's not even a vibes-based approach because they're not even engaging with the vibe in any meaningful way either. Like it's this just, I don't know. I just find it really frustrating. It's why I work so hard to make works that try to get people to learn critical lenses and apply those critical lenses and to you know, engage with work meaningfully and to understand why they like things and what that says about them, and yeah. Oh, come on. Larcene Gwendolyn's one of the only bosses I really struggle with. Why do you keep teleporting me back up here? That comes out so fast. But I think disengaged is an actively, like, harmful practice. I think... Wow, it's just gonna force me to teleport there every single time. That's annoying. I think like refusal to engage, to, as you say, disengage, is in and of itself a like harmfully unhelpful way of approaching the universe and the world and existence. And I get it, because I know plenty of people like that myself, but like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I can't stand anti-intellectualism, and fundamentally it is. Come on. I just can't stand disengagement. God, that combo is nasty. Let me dodge. Like, it's like, the instant he hits me, I'm just dead. Yeah, no, it is a shame. I think it's always a shame when people don't respect the text, don't respect themselves enough to engage with the text, and don't, you know, respect their own intelligence. I think everyone is capable of engaging with art meaningfully. I just think a lot of people kind of shut that out of their brain. They shut engaging with that out of their brain. Need one more like that.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
The technical feat that they did to make this infinite hallway is really, 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 really cool programming. I saw a video breaking down how they did it, and yeah, it's quite brilliant. Yeah, that's mostly optional bosses. don't think if I missed any major ones. Any secrets. But otherwise, I'm gonna go level up. I'm gonna find someone to raid out to on Twitch. And then I'm gonna sign off for the evening and we'll eat some food because I'm hungry. And it's 10 o'clock. I should really eat some food. But thank you so much for being here. And I hope this was an enjoyable stream. Yeah. I got through a lot of the game today on stream. Okay, let's go see who's online for Twitch. I don't even know if anyone I know is going to be streaming. So if there isn't anyone, I might take recommendations from chat. Oh god, I'm gonna have to mess up my camera probably. Oh no, I'm signed in. We're good. Who is live right now? What are we? I'm gonna raid out to Squidpunk. He's a friend of mine that I've done some charity streams and stuff with. I think I have to go to my Twitch to do it. Yeah. Raid. Okay, that should hopefully work. So yeah, if you're in the Twitch, go along over. And everybody else, I will see you later. Thank you all for being here and for hanging out. And oh, the screen's all messed up because I forgot I didn't set the Dark Souls stuff to the other screens. I will have to fix those overlays for next time. Okay. Bye-bye. They went offline right as I raided. Fuck.